All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got to. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Man, every time I see that clip, that shit just fucking just blows my mind. No cap, pause. You know what I'm saying? Well, what is good with my fucking family out there, man? What's good, man? Cam J Network with the pop-up live, man, for real. I was sitting back bored, you know what I'm saying, looking at the boxing streets on YouTube. I'm like, damn, it's dry. It's dry, you know what I mean? I'm like, damn, where's the excitement, man? The streets was dead, man. So I was like, I was going to save this recap show and just add it on to all of the content I got for tomorrow's show. But then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go ahead and get the recap out of the way. Let's get it out of the way because ain't no reason to prolong it, you know what I'm saying, and add more content for tomorrow, man. So I was like, man, the boxing streets is dead. I might as well pull up, you know what I'm saying, with a little pop-up show, you feel me, and recap these fights, man, and get us ready for this big boxing weekend that we have this next week, man. This is a big boxing week that we have, man, with the fights that we have between Nawa Inoue and Junto Nakatani and David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez, man, for sure, man. So It's definitely lit. I'm excited about it. Let me go out and come back in on the StreamYard shit real quick, and then stage. All right, we back. We back, man. Salute to my sister Jav in the video. My sister says, what's popping with my sis? Hey, hold on. Let me, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a funny motherfucker. Y'all know I like playing these jokes when these guys out here, man. Stand on these boys' helmets per usual, man. But you know we gotta run the clip and have some fun.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zufa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns.
Abdullah, no, please.
I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
bro, it's so funny, bro. Like, literally, we got a lot of people right now currently. Like, with that clip, I'm gonna tell you, the guy name is Real Boxing News on Twitter, and he's making these AI clips, right? But he has a lot of people in their feelings about this damn AI video, and he got more too. He got other shit too. I think he was previewing one that he had for Shockey and Raymond Ford. You know what I mean? So dude be cooking up with facts, man, with this shit. He got some of these people aggy out here, you know what I mean? Because he cooking up on the AI videos, which I don't have a problem with it because he giving facts. He ain't saying no lies. And then on top of that, a lot of the Shakur fans, when they see this video, they don't really have no pushback for everything that he said in the video. You know what I mean? Just to add a little context, you feel me? So nasty work right there, man. Nasty work. Nasty fucking work. Let me go and salute to the family in the building so far. We're going to get this shit going today. Salute to my brother, Cash Crypto in the building, man. He said, hit the like button with your looking ass, man. That's a fact. Hit the damn like button. Hit the hype button, man. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel, man. For sure, man. We active, we working, we here with it. You know what I mean? I think we did a show every day this week. This will be this 7th show this week. So, and we was supposed to take an off day today, but I'm like, the boxing streets is born, it's dead out here. I'm like, I might as well just go ahead and recap the fights tonight real quick. And then I got hella content for tomorrow's show. So we got a lot to cover tomorrow, but we just gonna focus on the fights that we saw last night today. You know what I mean? So salute to my brother Cash Crypto in the building. Salute to my brother Opulent LDTV in the building. Salute to my brother. Make sure y'all subscribe to Opulent, man. My brother doing great work with sports and entertainment on his channel, man, for sure. And salute to my brother Enigma in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Enigma as well, man. Enigma, he over there cooking up on his channel as well with the boxing talk, man, for sure, man. So definitely subscribe to my brother Enigma if y'all not subscribed, for sure. Hey, Hey, I see Cash Crypto say, he said 2 bitch. Hey, man, for real. Now, I'm going to get into the conversation with that. We're going to talk about them guys. They lucky I won't fucking react to that shit I seen from them niggas yesterday, for real, because that shit was real ugly yesterday. It was ugly yesterday. Salute to my brother Savage Bo, man, Miami in the building, 305 finest in the building, man. Salute to my brother Savage Bo, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson, man. Day one supporter out here, man. My brother Lee Jack. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. My brother Kevin House in the building, man. Salute to my brother Kevin House, man. What's good, brother? What's popping, man? What's popping? What's goody, man? And let's scroll down. And salute to my sister, Miss Joette. Hey, big sis. Y'all get out of line. Big sis gonna get y'all together, man. So y'all better stay right in line, man. Miss Joetta, get y'all together in here, man. Y'all already know the vibes. And salute to my twin, Jag Queen Boxing in the building, man. If y'all not subscribed, subscribe to my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. Had an amazing show last night. Had to come up there and cook up with sis, man. You know what I'm saying? It's always good when sis cooking up, going crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I love seeing my sister active, and she's doing a hell of a job on her channel. A hell of a job, for sure. And my boy Shell, salute to my brother Shell. He said, it's dead when Tank is out. Salute to my brother Shell, man. What's poppin', bro? And my boy Curtis Robinson in the building, man. Salute to my boy, man, Curtis Rob. He said, great fight last night. Scooter did his thing. I was there. Yeah, absolutely, man. We was watching the fight last night. Tapped in the Scooter. That's going to be the first fight that we recap. So definitely salute to my brother Scooter Davidson. So salute to my brother Curtis Robinson as well, man. That's my guy. My boy Sherry says Shaquack Duckerson and Devin Lamey too boring for content. But let them talk about it. Let them boys on the other side tell it. They say we talking about him that he's the biggest guy in boxing. But then the business tells otherwise, though. You feel me? Like, oh boy, these dudes, like, don't get me started on them boys, man. I've been at these boys' helmet for a whole month. And this shit not gonna stop. I'm gonna stay at these boys' helmets, man. Enigma was popping. Jack Queen right there. Bruce Gas right there. What's popping with Bruce Gas? Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas as well. Live every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Boxing trivia. I'll be in the building Tuesday to definitely tap in with my brother Bruce Gas. He has an amazing show for us boxing trivia, man. So definitely tap in with Bruce Gas Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern time for sure. You know, the FBA, you know, we got that, you know, this is like that AI clip is like a commercial now on KMJ Network now. Like, it's like a pure commercial at this point now. Oh man, this is amazing. I love this shit. Let me see who else. Let me scroll down some more. Let me scroll there. And my brother TD, what's popping? My brother TD, man, what's good, brother, man? I was tapped in, watching my brother TD show. I know Josh ain't pulled up, man, so I know y'all rescheduled. Don't worry about that, bro. You all good, TD. I see you was a little frustrated over the live. I was telling wifey, I'm like, man, my brother TD looked frustrated a little bit, but I know how it be, bro. So you all good. Don't worry. And you plus, you got hella shit lined up. So you all good, my brother, man. Salute to my brother TD Sports Talk, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother, man. He putting in great work, got great content with the Tales of the B-side. Amazing, man, for sure, man. So salute to my brother, man, TD, for sure, man. And my brother D Lynch in the building, B Moore's finest in the building, man. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Salute to my boy, man. My boy B Moore, man, for sure. And my sister, Sexy Kendra, in the building. Salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra, in the building, for sure, man. She in the building. Who else? Scrolling down some more. My brother Isaiah, what you doing? What's popping with my boy Isaiah, man? What's good with you, my boy? What's good with you? Let me see who else. He said, TD said something happened with his phone. Okay, yeah. I was like, I was like, yeah, man, that's crazy. Because I was like, I know my boy waiting. He's like, TD said I was frustrated because I had a busy day, wanted to relax. I just did a radio show and we interviewed O'Shea. Facts, bro. So that's why I said don't even hang your hat off on that shit, because you got the O'Shea situation that you recorded earlier. You know what I mean? You dropped that, boom, it's fire. And O'Shea Jones back in action June 13th on ESPN, man. So just to add context with O'Shea Jones, definitely back in action June 13th. My brother TD, he interviewed her earlier today, and he's going to post the interview tomorrow on his channel, man. If y'all want to tap in with that interview in particular with O'Shea Jones, man. So salute to my brother TD Sports Talk, man, and make sure y'all subscribe to my family right there for sure. You heard? So, all right, man, we ain't gonna get in prolonged. That's I can't miss my brother, my boy right there. Can't miss my boy. Hold on, my boy. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta scroll up. It's getting crazy there. Salute to my brother SBG Mello in the building, man. What's good with you, my boy? What's popping, man? For sure. For sure. And y'all heard my boy Curtis Robinson. Hit the like button. Y'all know the vibes, man. We got to get the 50 likes before the show is over. You feel me? So pushing for 50 likes. If y'all ain't hit that like button, hit that damn like button. Hit the hype button as well. They got a hype feature. Hit the hype feature as well. And you can support the channel through Cash App, $ CamJ Network, Super Chat, Super Thanks, all of that good shit. You feel me? So let's get into this recap from last night. And I'm going to start off with playing a clip from Scooter Fight first, right here. Run the clip. So that was Scooter Davis versus Moses Garcia last night, man, in Baltimore, Maryland. Jetter Promotions last night put on a good event last night. But I want to talk about something about this event. Let me say this, because we was tapped in watching this whole event damn near pretty much. I gotta say this though. Oh, let me put it on this graphic right here. Jetter Promotions. I love y'all. I love what y'all doing over there with the DMV fighters over there. It's a hotbed in the DMV, as we talked about several times for sure. But y'all got to get this together as far as the timing of the event. Y'all started the event, about 8 o'clock last night? Y'all had about 12, 13, 14 fights last night. It's no way that y'all starting at 8 o'clock. Y'all got all those fights. We was watching these fights last night till after 2 in the morning last night. Y'all got to think about people's Saturday nights. People want to watch the fights and probably want to pop out, go get them a drink, kick it and shit. You feel me? Y'all need to start these events early if y'all going to have that many fights. If y'all got 15 fights, whatever, start the event at 4 o'clock, 5 p.m. So about time the main event is about 10, 11 o'clock. That's appropriate right there. That's a little appropriate. So Jetter Promotions, I ask y'all, please, next time y'all have an event and y'all got those many fights, start the event earlier. Because I can't sit there and be watching no boxing till 2 in the morning, bro, on a Saturday. Man, that's nasty work. You know what I'm saying? I love me some boxing. But I ain't trying to stay up 2 a.m. watching no damn fights now on a Saturday now. That's nasty work, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, real crazy. Like, I'm sitting back, I just smoked about 3 or 4 joints watching this shit last night, bro. For real. This shit was crazy, man. It was real crazy, for real. So I gotta say that to start off with. But I will say this, though. The fights, it was some good fights last night. Brim Miller woman prospect. She lost last night. She got robbed in that fight. I ain't gonna lie. She got robbed in that fight. She clearly won that fight to me, but for some reason, the judges gave it the other way, man, which was definitely nasty work right there. I gotta mention that for sure. Another notable fight that I was tapped in was the Patricio and Walters fight. That was a good scrap right there. Good scrap. Patricio, she won that fight. That was a good fight between both of those ladies. They was cracking. They was getting it cracking in there in the mix for sure. And the Tyler Langer and Ellis fight, that was the co-main event. It was lackluster to me. Tyler Langer, Ellis actually ended up getting a stoppage over Langer in this fight. So it was cool, but it wasn't like that. That wasn't co-main event worthy, in my opinion. Sugar She Smith, my guy out there from the DMV as well, that fights with the Headbangers. He fought. He won by decision last night. That was a good scrap as well from him. I was hoping he was going to get dude out of there, but the dude that he fought was game. He was very durable. He was a tough fighter, man. So that was a good, fight for Sugar She Smith for sure, man. And I'm definitely interested to see how he moves. I know he's at 175. He's very tall. I think like 6'2", like 6'1", 6'2", fighting at 175, man. So definitely, man. Salute to Sugar Sheet on getting his win last night, man, for sure. And capping off with the main guy, as we just showed the clip with Scooter. Scooter won by unanimous decision last night. Yeah, man. Lee Jack, bro, damn near, bro. For real, bro. Motherfuckers, damn near, we fuck around, smoke a whole quarter damn near watching them damn fights last night, bro. For real. It was nasty work, bro. I can't be staying up to 2 a.m. watching no damn fights, bro. That is crazy. It's really insane, bro, for real. But Scooter Davis won by unanimous decision last night. Now, I seen some people kind of picking at it like, damn, he ain't get the stoppage and stuff. He done stopped his first 10 odds. Why he didn't get the stoppage last night? Y'all need to watch the fight. Some of the dudes that be popping their shit, giving their opinion, some of these dudes don't even watch the fight. They'll watch a few clips and say they watched the fucking fight. Like, dudes be capping about watching fights for real. And I think with Scooter last night, I was satisfied with his performance. He pitched a shutout. He didn't lose a round. It was an 8-round fight last night. He won all 8 rounds. You know what I'm saying? He dominated the fight. The guy, Moses Garcia, he was a tough guy. Very doable as well, as I mentioned with the Langer and Ellis fight. Scooter Davis was putting a whooping on that boy. But that boy was definitely standing there and taking them shots, man. He was taking some crazy shots, body shots. Like, Scooter was delivering crazy body shots. I was thinking he was going. I thought dude Garcia was going to fold eventually, man, but he didn't fold, man. He had his poker face while he was getting hit with some of them shots last night, man. Because Scooter, he was on that boy helmet, man, for sure. And I thought it was a great performance from Scooter, man. I think he needed the rounds, like he needed those 8 rounds, because Scooter been getting them guys out of there, within 3. Within 3, you feel me? So I think he definitely needed the rounds last night. It said Shell said facts. They just like a lot of these dudes is highlight watchers. These dudes ain't no guys that watch full fights, bro. Some of these guys ain't gonna even watch Naomi and Nakatani, bro. That's how fucking fugazi some of these fans is for real, bro. Yeah, he was whooping that boy. But that you gotta give credit to Garcia, man, because he definitely delivered by coming in there and he was trying to step. You know what I mean? He was definitely trying to step, but Scooter just too talented. Yeah, sis, I'm too old to be sitting up 2 a.m. watching fights, man. Shit, what if I was out? I wanted to pop out and go get a drink out of my city or something. Shit, can't get no damn. The bar closed at 2:30 out here in Cincinnati, man. We ain't got no clubs open in Cincinnati. We got some after parties and shit out here, but I'm too old to be sitting there and partying with a motherfucker at 4 or 5 in the morning and shit. No. Won't be doing that. Cash Grindo said that guy came from pole box. He was a good opponent. Yeah, Garcia was a tough opponent. I like the matchmaking that they put together in that fight right there for Scooter for sure. And Scooter, I got a clip from Scooter too. Jack Lee said everybody ain't going to sleep. And that's the thing. Everybody ain't gonna be able to get stopped, man. You know what I'm saying? That was the case. But let me play this clip from Scooter after the fight right here. And let's run the clip.
Garcia, tough guy,
Yeah,
tough.
tough guy.
I did my digging on him. I was like, it's gonna be a tough one tonight. Well, I mean, congratulations on your win. I felt like you took too many shots, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's your opinion, but I got to go back and see the tape. Really, honestly, tough opponent. Just throwing quick jabs.
You got the W.
Got the W. That's all that matters, man.
That's all that matters.
Got W. But so we just got to go back to the drawing board, keep working, keep looking at what we can do better. I'm happy with the win.
Right. How did you feel going 8 rounds?
I felt good. I got in my rhythm. I started realizing that, like, oh yeah, no, y'all can see that I got, really got skills. You know what I'm saying? And I started realizing, like, oh snap, if I had 2 more rounds, 12, I'm like, oh yeah, I can open up.
Right.
So I could do things. So it let me know that I'm really a 12-round fighter, and I'm just ready to keep going and progressing.
You had a sweet jab going at the beginning. In some part of the round, you kind of laid off of it. What made you left the jab? In the mid round.
I'm gonna say a bad day. It was more so I started to get into the inside.
Okay.
Start getting to my hook to the body, changing up the attack. You don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over to get your timing. You don't want to give them something different, give them a different look. That really was it. But again, like I said, I got to go back and watch the tape to let y'all know exactly what I was thinking, what I'm doing, and what they're proving.
Derek Davis, Keyshawn Davis, Javante Davis. Is it the fact that all Davises can fight?
We on it! Fuck you talking about?
I only can talk about me, but again.
Yeah, man. Hold on. I gotta run that back one more time. I gotta run that clip back one more time. Real quick.
Garcia, tough guy,
Yeah,
tough. I did my digging on him. I was like, it's gonna be a tough one tonight. Well, I mean, congratulations on your win. I felt like you took too many shots, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's your opinion, but I got to go back and see the tape. Really, honestly, tough opponent. Just throwing quick jabs.
You got the W.
Got the W. That's all that matters, man.
That's all that matters.
Got W. But we just got to go back to the drawing board, keep working, keep looking at what we can do better. I'm happy with the win.
Right. How did you feel going 8 rounds?
I felt good. I got in my rhythm. I started realizing that, like, oh yeah, no, y'all can see that I got really got skills. You know what I'm saying? And I started realizing, like, oh snap, if I had 2 more rounds, 12, I'm like, oh yeah, I can open up.
Right.
So I could do things. So it let me know that I'm really a 12-round fighter, and I'm just ready to keep going and progressing.
You had a sweet jab going at the beginning. In some part of the round, you kind of laid off of it. What made you left the jab? In the mid round.
I'm gonna say a bad day. It was more so I started to get into the inside.
Okay.
Start getting to my hook to the body, changing up the attack. You don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over to get your timing. You don't want to give them something different, give them a different look. That really was it. But again, like I said, I got to go back and watch the tape and let y'all know exactly what I was thinking, what I'm doing, and what they're proving.
Derek Davis, Keyshawn Davis, Javante Davis. Is it the fact that all Davises can fight?
We on it! Fuck you talking about?
I only can talk about me, but again.
All right, so right there, one of the first questions that old boy asked him was, talking about him getting hit last night. Yes, Scooter did get hit with some shots last night, but that was both guys fighting on the inside, last night. Now, was it a lot? No, a lot of shots Scooter was blocking with his gloves last night. You know what I mean? The guy Garcia, pretty much, he was having a high guard up and letting Scooter, take off, hit him to the body, throw different combinations, and then he'll try to take off and, with some head shots with combinations after that. You know what I mean? So Scooter definitely got hit with some shots last night, which is boxing. You're going to get hit. Everybody, it ain't one boxing out there that's not getting hit with no shots, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just got to be 100% real with that. And I felt like Scooter did a great job. He was sharp in there, and exactly, Cash Grip, though. Like, he was fighting in the pocket on the inside, and both guys just exchanging. what I'm saying? You can even see it in this clip right here. And let me go ahead and run that clip back from the fight.
5,000. Yeah, I got you, bro. A little bit over a year. Keep going, bro. Don't let no paycheck stop you, bro.
Yeah, man. Like right there, like you gonna get hit with some shots in boxing. And there ain't one person that's just not getting hit, bro, at all. You know what I'm saying? His Zoomverse, salute to my brother Zoomverse. He said, Buddy asked the question like, this isn't boxing. You go get hit. Absolutely. But you know what I'm saying? Exactly, TD. I think he interpreted like the way he asked it. I think he could have asked it in a different way, in a sense. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's about you can answer the question the right way. And salute to my sister, Vacay Bay. What's going on with you? Make sure y'all subscribe to Vacay Bay as well, man. Salute. Yeah, so I mean, I thought Scooter overall, if I had the greatest performance last night, I'll say it was about a solid B plus. A solid B plus. And I felt like with which he said in that clip for us, the rounds. I felt like the rounds was needed for him because, like I mentioned earlier, he been getting guys out of there within 3 rounds. And as he said, he felt like he soon is going to be a 12-round fighter. And he's already fighting at 8 now. So you're seeing Scooter Davis build upon everything that he moving right now, where he's 11-0, 10 knockouts. Not bad at all. You know what I'm saying? You can't stop them all. You can't stop them all, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I thought the dude Garcia was a tough opponent last night. The last fight that Garcia had, he stopped the guy in the second round. He was coming off 2 wins into this fight with Scooter. So salute to Scooter Davis, man. Last night put on a great performance, in my opinion. Now, I enjoyed the fight. It was a banger fight for main event, even though the fight was at 2:30 in the fucking morning. I can't Jetta Promotions. Y'all got to get that shit together, man. We can't be sitting there watching no boxing, man, past 2 a.m., man. And then on top of that, the main event, the stream. Let's talk about the stream for us, Jetta Promotions. The stream was glitching a little bit throughout some fights, but it didn't mainly start glitching heavy until the main event. The main event, it started glitching crazy during the main event, which is, I was like, what is going on? Me and D1, we all watching the shit last night. Me and Cash, everybody, we like, what the fuck is going on with this stream, dog? This stream is crazy. Like, come on. All this glitching on the main event, which is, I think it was Jetter Promotions. I believe that was their first time streaming one of their events live. So I give them a pass, but they gotta get that shit together though. Make sure they get that shit together for the next event, man, for sure. Especially if y'all got Scooter on for your next event, because a lot of people they gonna want to see him. And another thing I want to mention with Scooter too, he packed that bitch out last night. Curtis Robinson was there. I know Big Dre was there as well, so they'll be able to tell y'all. He packed that bitch out too off his name last night out there in Baltimore, Maryland. And right now, I believe, me personally, and I've been pushing this. I've been pushing this for Top Rank. Top Rank, if y'all listening to Cam J Network, we need Scooter Davis on one of these cards. June 27th, Xander and Boots. July 4th, Abdullah Mason, Joe Cordina. We need him on one of these cards, man. I think it's time for Top Rank to start pushing him on some of their main cards that they have coming up. You know what I mean? And I think it's worth it, because I think Scooter's building. A lot of people's tapping in to Scooter Davis. A lot of people want to see more of him. I know a lot of people that didn't see him last night. They want to see the fight. The fights, it's not on YouTube. They didn't upload the fights on YouTube on Jetta Promotions yet. They still have their pay-per-view. right now currently. So if y'all want to see the fights, y'all can buy the pay-per-view from boxstreamtv.com if y'all want to go and try to catch the fight from Scooter. But other than that, Scooter Davis, 11-0, 10 knockouts. Salute to my dog, man, for sure, man. I definitely was impressed with the performance last night for sure. And let's go ahead and get to the next fight, which is we're gonna go ahead and run the clip on this. We're gonna run the clip a couple times because I got a lot to talk about. And I got Mrs. Cam J. Miss Cam J gonna come out and talk about this fight as well, too, because she was watching this fight heavy last night. So let's run the clip. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Stop the fucking presses. Stop the presses, bro. What was Tommy Lee doing? I'm still thinking of, like, I've been watched this clip back probably about 15 times. I'm still trying to wonder what the hell was Tommy Lee doing? Like, what was she thinking right there? I gotta run that clip back, man. This shit was nasty. Miss Joette, you found it on YouTube? Back, because I'm gonna watch that shit back. I'm gonna definitely watch Scooter back on YouTube tonight for sure, because I want to see some more from that fight. Run that clip back, man. Bro, bro, it was so funny, bro. The Chrisean, she hit her with a mean right straight hand, knocked Shorty down, right? Then try to punch her while she was down on the ground already. And then you got Tommy Lee up there, right there in the ring, right there, trying to tee off on her as well. That was nasty work. That scenery was nasty work, dog. It was nasty work. It was nasty work. I'm crying. Who's it? That boy Opley. This nigga said Gas grip though. Y'all boys, look, y'all boys gotta stop. Hey, wifey just said, I love me some Tommy Lee. I love Shorty, man, for sure. But she out of pocket. She's super out of pocket right there, man, for sure. So the fight was a 3-round fight for Chrisean last night, and she won by split decision last night, and a lot of emotions off of the win. So let's go ahead and play the clip from the announcement of the winner.
Judges scoring the fight 28-29, 29-28, and 29-27 for a split decision.
And the red corner,
taking home the X-Rumble Women's Amateur Middleweight Championship title. Out of the red corner, Chrisean.
Yeah! Woo! That's what I'm talking about!
Yeah. Emotions right there, as far as the win right there, man, for sure. From Chrisean Rock right there. And I'm gonna go ahead and give it up to Mrs. Cam J. Go ahead and talk about the fight, babe. Let me know what you think about the fight last night with Chrisean, because you was happy to see this woman fight last night. So go ahead and speak on it, babe.
Well, first, I think that a lot of people was happy to watch her fight because for so long we watched her like she's always been like forced on us basically in a way. So a lot of us wasn't always fans of her. Like I could speak for myself. I wasn't always a fan of hers. Like I didn't like her and Blueface together. So when she started separating from him, her life just started getting better and bigger. A lot of doors started opening up for her. She does do like the Zeus Network, where she was on the Zeus Network. She's no longer on the Zeus Network, but she is doing like in between contracts with that. But as far as her fighting, I feel like she always been a fighter. And I think that now she is actually putting work behind it as far as the boxing. And that when it came to this boxing, it just really showed that she really put in a lot of work and a lot of dedication into it. Her coaches was there for her. Now, what I will say you could definitely tell that this wasn't an actual, how do I say it? Like a trained fight? Like, you could tell that she trained, but what I mean is like, as far as like, you could tell she's no Clarissa. She's not on that level.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this was her first pro fight where she's just getting her feet wet.
Was it considered a pro fight?
Yeah, they considered it as a pro fight.
That's what I was trying to figure out, like if this is considered a pro fight or if this was still like an amateur type fight, because it still gave me amateur in a way. I would say all of them honestly gave me amateur. I would say her fight was the best fight of the night in general. But I would say that her counterpart wasn't a punk either. She definitely came out. Zenith definitely came out. She was a tough one. I think that's why it was a split decision when it came down to who won. I think a lot of people wanted it to just be.
She got knocked down once in the fight.
Well, but no, not only that, because even watching that, I feel like Zenith got knocked down by Chrisean actually punching her. When Chrisean was knocked down, Chrisean didn't get hit and knocked down. Chrisean backed up and stumbled down. She did not get hit. Zenith didn't hit her and knock her down. And I think that's where a lot of people where people not understanding how it was a split decision. People automatically wanted to give it to Chrisean. But the thing was, I think because Chrisean did stumble back and fall, they did see it as if Zenith, made her fall. And that I don't feel like that was the case. I feel like she stumbled back and she fell versus when she actually punched Zenith and Zenith fell. And then of course Tommy Lee tried to follow up. Now what I will say also, I told my sister, I feel like everybody need a friend like Tommy Lee. Because Tommy, she's a ride or die. She gonna ride it out with
that girl's a wild card.
She crazy, but she did look good. But another thing is, a lot of people didn't realize. Unless you are into like the whole Zeus Network and reality TV. A lot of people wouldn't even realize like how many reality people was there. Like Meatball was there. Meatball was one of the ones that was out.
Yeah, it was
in the ring and everything. Like, so basically. This just gave me reality TV with boxing gloves. Really, honestly, reality TV with boxing gloves. Because matter of fact, if you remember the fight before Chrisean, I think it's Millie. Was it Millie? The girl Millie?
It was
the one that had on the tennis skirt.
It was
the fight before. No, the fight after Floyd's niece.
I ain't
I ain't watched
Millie,
the girl that had the tennis skirt on.
I only watched the Floyd Mayweather sister. I seen her fight. Her fight was trash. Yeah, I don't know. She needed to stop.
That's why I said. That's why I didn't. That's why I'm saying I didn't even see that. I didn't even think that this was really being viewed as a professional fight. I thought this was like just amateur. Like everybody just gave me amateur tonight. All of them just gave me amateur. They had one chick, and I think her name was Millie, was out there fighting in the tennis skirt. And then when she won, she was twerking. And like, that's why I said this just gave me reality TV with boxing gloves. Like, it was just very much so just ratchet and ghetto. Yeah. Definitely ratchet and ghetto. You could tell that, you could tell this wasn't, professionally did. But I did also, because they call her Holy Hands. That's what Chrisean Rock fights under, Holy Hands. This was her official boxing match, her first boxing match. She fought with Zenith. Zenith Zion, is it?
Yeah, her name.
I think it's Zenith Zion. But yeah, basically, I feel like it was messy, aggressive. It was technical, very technical, but it was very entertaining. It was entertaining as hell. Of course, Chrisean Rock is a very emotional person in general, but she also go by Holy Hands. So everything was just lean, very much so led, very, very much so off of faith base. She prayed. Then after the fight, she also, I forgot that part. After the fight, she performed her song.
Yeah, I got a clip of her after. I got a clip of that. Yeah, me personally, I say this as far as the fight. Now I say this: Floyd Mayweather's sister, that co-main event was trash. Floyd Mayweather's sister don't need to be fucking fighting. She need to stay out the damn ring. She was trash. Yeah. She was trash. Now, Chrisean Rock performance with 3 rounds, I thought she did well. Convince her what? Yeah, Chrisean Rock. I felt she did very well in the fight. For as she was actually trying to box with some skills. The girl Zena, she was just coming straight out trying to fight like she was, she on the street. Like she on the streets, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? She had no training.
Yeah, you could tell that.
You could see it was some training with Calvin.
That's what I was about to say. You could tell that it was 2 different fighters. You could tell that Chrisean actually took. That's why I said a lot of us who were not fans of Chrisean, I do believe now, like I wasn't always a fan, like I said, but I started over time becoming a fan when she started like getting more into her religion, when she started releasing a lot of her music. I started becoming more of a fan of her outside of Blueface. And then now that she did the boxing, you can see that she actually took this training serious with Coach Calvin and them. Like you can see that she took this serious, and that's part of why I was rooting for her and wanted her to win, because she has because I showed you the video a couple of days ago. Remember, she was in a car crying over French fries and seeing how hungry she was. She's like. She really was taking this serious. She what she would usually do. She gave up everything she would usually do to really get to this point. So I feel like she worked very hard for it. Now, do I feel like a win is a win? A win is a win. But was it a good win? By being a split, decision.
I think for one, let me say this.
It wasn't no domination.
Hold on. Let me say this. Jeff Mayweather should never referee a fight ever fucking again. He was horrendous. I'm like, dude, you got all this knowledge in boxing. You can't even ref this fight. He wasn't even breaking this shit up when they was in there, because the girl Zenith she was more on some throwing she was doing fucking she was windmill punching damn near at one point, and then she was trying to wrestle in there and shit. You know what I mean? And Jeff Mayweather wasn't breaking that shit up. You got to break that shit up and separate them. You dig?
Like
So
Tommy Lee shouldn't have never even been able to get in the ring and try to
Tommy
swing.
Lee. Now, let's start there. The knockdown that Chrisean had in that first round, beautiful knockdown. That right hand was strong right there. Dropped her, and then Chrisean followed up and tried to tee off on her while she was on the ground. Chrisean, you can't tee off like that. Walk to your corner. You know what I mean?
And I think
then Tommy Lee, you super out of pocket. I love you, Tommy Lee, but you super out of pocket you can't jump in a fucking fight. This is a boxing match. You can't jump in that girl fight when she in there in the ring. You can't do that shit.
And I think that that's part of where Coach Calvin and them had to really train Chrisean to let her know the do's and the don'ts. Like,
she'll learn
as far as her, when someone gets on the ground, you can't keep swinging. Those are things that they have to teach her. But I was kind of disappointed that it did come down to a split decision, because that means that nobody dominated the fight. I know some people want to say
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Chrisean won the fight handily to me, honestly, because the girl, I mean, Chrisean got hit with some shots for sure in the fight from Shorty, but I don't think, I thought it shouldn't have been no split.
So let me ask you a question about that. So after the fight was over, and did you feel like Chrisean was dazed? Because I saw a lot of people were saying like she was acting loopy and not really talking. Or do you feel like she was like dazed, or do you feel like it was more so of her in shock that she actually pulled it off and won?
I don't think she was dazed or anything. I thought she's fine. I thought she was cool. I ain't really seen now she probably got like a little. She got probably like a little bruise above, below her right eye, right there, but nothing too much in particular for real. Let me play the clip from after the fight with Chrisean right here, and it is right.
Crying out to God to help me with these hard times. Don't want no drama, so I'm throwing up the peace sign. Yahweh, Yahweh, there's only one way, it's Yahweh. Yahweh, Yahweh, there's only one way, it's Yahweh.
Yeah,
I actually like that song.
Yeah, I heard it a couple times. Chrisean, you know what I'm saying? Salute to her, man. Yeah, I think a lot of the emotions for everything that she been through for us, with Blueface and et cetera and stuff. I think, all of that, hard work that she put in with Coach Calvin. Like you mentioned, Coach Calvin had her not, had her on a little diet, you feel me? Which that's a part of the game, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so it's her it was her first
fight,
3 rounds. I think it was cool. The competition was cool for that moment for Chrisean right there. And I'm interested to see what's next.
On a scale of
if I had a greater performance, if I had a great Chrisean performance last night, I graded like a good B- type shit.
So on a scale 1 to 10, what?
But Chrisean is a pure athlete. Like she played football. Like she
ran track
like she's a pure athlete. So like she was in there actually trying to box last night. Shorty that she
put in a lot of. So that's what I'm saying. For this to be her debut, to me, it was very impressive. I was very much so happy for her and rooting for her, because she did put in a lot of work into this. It did show that she is an athlete, but she always been an athlete. I like that she turns her fighting on Zeus Network into actual boxing, actually doing something with it.
Yeah, she got to know that we boxing though. This ain't Baddies Club.
Exactly.
This ain't that. After you get a knockdown, walk to your corner. Go to your corner. You can't continue to punch Shorty while she on the ground. You can't do that. You know what I mean? That ain't what's up. You can get disqualified for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think she's ready for other matches?
I think she need to stay at the level she's at. She don't need to be trying to do no MVP shit and none of that. She ain't there yet. She need to just keep building, fighting some of the low level women, and do her thing. 3-rounders, 4-rounders, and what I'm saying, they keep building. You know what I'm saying? Just keep building. Just keep building. Like my man Opulent. I love what Opulent just said. Focus on the fundamentals. Focus on the fundamentals.
All it takes is a lot of discipline for her. I think for her,
well,
it just means that she needs to just stick to be able to stick with boxing. She just needs more discipline. But I feel like she did really good. Like I said, she showed a lot of power. She showed a lot of durability. She showed that she was willing to take a lot of hits. Because she did take some hits.
I mean, well, shit, the girl got jumped by 3-4 girls in Compton. Her getting hit ain't about shit. That's second to none to her. Like shit, she been fighting her whole life. You know what I mean? So definitely salute to Chrisean, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
You could definitely tell that a lot of people was there for her though.
Yeah, and that knockdown on Chrisean was definitely a slip for sure.
She fell back. It was a slip. It was never a knockdown.
The crazy part, this will fuck me up. Jeff Mayweather, his count was slow as hell. Like he started his 10 count late than a motherfucker. He started at like a whole 15 seconds and went into the count. I'm like, dude, you ain't give us the 10 count if you calling it a knockdown. I'm like, that's why I said you shouldn't even call it a knockdown. He knew it was a damn slip. You know what I mean? So,
and I do want to say this also. I feel like, I'm a big Clarissa fan.
Yeah.
No, I just need to slide this in here.
I
feel like if Clarissa was trying to get any props, I feel like if Clarissa was trying to get any props, what she should have been doing, she should have been out here coaching some of those girls for this fight herself. That would have definitely helped her.
Girl,
that would have helped her.
Babe, stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the fucking presses.
I'm just saying.
No, that girl, Clarissa ain't. She barely helping her people on her damn team, let alone she gonna go in and help somebody else. That girl, stop, nah.
She helping the little people. She do like helping the little people.
She help who she want to help.
Beneath her.
She help who she want to help. She ain't willing to help any and everybody out there.
I'm just saying, let her help.
You see, sis said, move it on.
See, Clarissa and Papa's got their male boxers trying to get what they say, signed to a record deal and booked to win records.
Win records, bro. Nasty work. Clarissa ain't doing shit. She need to be helping her damn self instead of trying to help the mothers right now.
Well, I could have helped her.
But salute to Chrisean. Now I see people. I see Coach Calvin. I love Coach Calvin, but we should not be putting the Tank name upon Chrisean Rock. I think that's not good for business.
No,
let Chrisean Rock be holy hands. Let her be holy hands. I understand as far as the lifestyle and how she grew up and everything, and some people see some similarities and comparisons as far as Chrisean and how Tank grew up whatsoever. But in particular, I don't compare her as a female Tank. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? We already hearing people compare Alicia Baumgartner as a female Tank. So now I would have added the context with Chrisean Rock. I think that's not justifiable to do. That's just me.
I agree with you on that.
That's just me. I don't like
just let her just be holy hands or Chrisean and just let her do her thing. I feel like you don't always
put too much pressure. You put too much pressure on people when you put that.
Yes.
When you put that name, like sis said, Tank is Tank. Holy hands is holy hands. That's how it has to be.
That's just about
that's how it has to be.
When you do that, you put a lot of pressure on people, and then 9 times out of 10, people aren't able to live up to that standard. So then people get disappointed.
Absolutely, like Let her build and keep doing her thing for us at the level that she, that she at for us, 3 rounds, 4 rounds, and let Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny keep, guiding her, in the right direction. You know what I mean? For sure. So salute to Chrisean, man, for sure. Last night on that win. Yes. And let me go ahead and get into the other fight right here. Mrs. Cam J Network. Love you, my baby.
Thank you, babe, for having me.
For sure. All right, this next one. Before we get started into this next fight, though, I want to show y'all the possible knockout of the year. This knockout last night on this Big Baby Miller card last night from this guy Alan Chavez was nasty last night. Was super nasty last night, man. So I definitely want to show y'all a clip from this knockout last night. Run the clip.
These are punches that can end careers. And here's the scary part, guys. Look at those head slams off the canvas. That's when you know a fighter is out before he even drops. That is scary. And Madonna gets hit like that over and over and over. Money. So you can see that the power is real. Alan Chavez is a serious threat.
Sergio, we look back and you can't see from his angle. The footwork of Chavez was brilliant there. Just took a little half step back to give him the range to throw that hook.
And look, Madonna had his hand up. Look, his hand is up. But the little tip of the chin, just inches, a game of inches is what boxing is. And Chavez took advantage of that.
Well, that's something we've seen.
Damn. He packed that boy up badly last night, man. Ooh, that was nasty right there, man, for sure. I want to show you this real quick, man. What sis said. She said, clap it up for Miss Cam J right there, for sure.
I'm hearing it. Thank you.
Yeah, man. That knockout right there from Alan Chavez was nasty, man. And I want to run that clip back once again, man. Nasty knockout right here.
These are punches that can end careers. And here's the scary part, guys. Look at those head slams off the canvas. That's when you know a fighter is out before he even drops. That is scary. And Madonna gets hit like that over and over and over. Money. So you can see that the power is real. Alan Chavez is a serious threat.
Sergio, we look back and you can't see from his angle. The footwork of Chavez was brilliant there. Just took a little half step back to give him the range to throw that hook.
And look, Madonna had his hand up. Look, his hand is up. But the little tip of the chin, just inches, a game of inches is what boxing is. And Chavez took advantage of that.
Well, that's something we've seen.
Man, nasty KO right there from Alan Chavez. That was his debut last night on Matchroom Boxing last night on that event. And he definitely showed the fuck out last night, man. And he's a guy at 135 that we're going to have to pay close attention to. We're going to have to pay close attention to. I can see a fight with Alan Chavez, that guy right there, and Mr. Scooter Davis. I can see that fight in the works in the future. That'd be a good ass fight right there for Scooter. Yes, definitely. Alan Chavez definitely is someone that definitely be looking for sure in that 135 division for us, the prospects, along with Scooter Davis, Zaquin Moses, Carmel Moden. If Carmel is going to fight at fucking 135, because Carmel Moden all over the place for us, his fights in particular, though. So, great shit right now last night from Alan Chavez last night. That was definitely a crazy knockout last night. And let's get into the conversation, man, about the bull, Mr. Big Baby Miller. Salute to my boy Blaze. Salute to Champ Ross in the building. I see some other people in the building as well. Teach, what's good with my boy Teach? He's not even done. Let's go and run the clip. All right, so Big Baby Miller last night, man, which I couldn't wait to talk about this fight a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, because I thought the fight last night was a great fight. I thought it was a banger. You know what I'm saying? I expected it to be a banger last night. And Big Baby Miller ended up getting the unanimous decision last night over Linear Apparel last night. Now, I want to talk about this fight in particular with the first couple of rounds. Linear Apparel was doing great work in the first 2 rounds. He won the first 2 rounds. No, he was hitting Big Baby Miller with some shit. I think Big Baby Miller was, trying to find his time in the first couple of rounds, and then he got into his rhythm going into the 3rd round, and that's when Big Baby Miller took off and was cooking. And he literally, after that, won the rest of the fight. From round 3 to 10, pretty much. He won every round after round 2. And dominated the fight last night, which surprised me for real. Big Baby Miller, he had great stamina. You know what I'm saying, in this fight. Like his gas tank was pretty well, was better than I've seen him in the past. This performance from Big Baby Miller last night was his best performance I've seen from him in a while, in some time last night, man. So Big Baby Miller dominated, Valiant punches last night. The man threw over 1,000 punches last night. Threw over 1,000 punches last night. And this what pissed me off about Pirro, because Pirro, he had like snail feet last night, like he was Regis Prograis or something, dog. Like he played into Big Baby Miller's hand for us fighting on the inside. Big Baby Miller wants to fight on the inside and make the fight ugly. He wants to bang it out. He wanted to be a phone booth fight. And that was not the fight or the style for Pirro to fight. He should have kept his range and dig to the body, go up top, you know what I'm saying, and reset. I think last night with Big Baby Miller last night, he definitely showed his experience, because Pirro, he couldn't stay off the ropes. He was supposed to keep the fight in the middle of the ring, and he allowed Big Baby Miller to maul him and bully him into the corner on the ropes throughout the whole entire fight after round 2. And he lost that shit easily last night. I know the judges kind of ruled it a little bit closer than what it was in a sense, but I was like, no, this fight wasn't even close. Like Big Baby Miller, definitely, beat that boy Pearl last night. Easy last night. So, and Pearl was gassed too. Pearl was gassed. That boy, Big Baby Miller was in that motherfucker, bro. He was in that motherfucker. Yeah, man. So let me play this clip from Big Baby Miller after the fight. What's good with my boy Dondrick in the building? That boy Chant Ross said Pirro was gassed after 5 and 6. Yes, he was. I think he was gassed after 4, for real. I thought Big Baby Miller was beating his ass last night. I know that boy got to be sore as fuck today. Big Baby Miller was going to the body, up to the head. He whooped his ass last night. Let me go and play this clip right here from Big Baby Miller after the fight.
I'm trying to fight again, maybe June on Boots and it's undercard in New York. Pereira, where's your brother at, man? Tell him he can his ass whoop next. Where he at? So if anything, I'll fight him on the Boots undercard. If anybody's unavailable, we know Usyk is fighting Rico. Tyson might be interested, but we want to fight in neutral ground. He can't come to America. UK guys don't really like me too much. So maybe in Saudi and Rio, I want to put that money up. I'd love to fight Tyson. Deontay, he pussy whooped, man. So, he said a long time ago that he don't want to fight Big Baby because I hurt his feelings. If you don't shut your pie ass up and come fight me, boy. But we're going to see, man. We're going to see.
You covered a lot of...
Yo, big shout out to The Zone. Remember, a few years ago, they said nobody's going to watch boxing on the app. Now look at it. We're on the Shutout and we're watching The Zone. So tune in. The Zone, the home of boxing, baby.
Now that boy, Big Baby Miller, man, on the hit list. Talking about he wants to come back June 27th. He called out Linear Apparel's brother. where Daniel Pearl, where he's another heavyweight. So he called him out, see if he can get it cracking with him, along with talking about fighting Tyson Fury, which is one thing that was real pivotal in that shit that he mentioned. And I mentioned this too about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is still banned from fighting in the US right now. He is still banned from fighting in the US right now. And hey, Bozy was in there and coaching his ass off with that toothpick in his mouth last night, man. Bozy is a fucking legend out here, man. That's my guy. I love Bozy, how he was coaching him up last night, man, for sure. I love him coaching him up last night. And Big Baby Miller, like I said, he talked about Tyson Fury, which is Tyson Fury is still banned from fighting in the US. Tyson Fury, he's looking for the Anthony Joshua fight, obviously, right now. And I was over here thinking about him talking about Deontay Wilder. He wants the Deontay Wilder fight badly. And I was sitting there, I was like, at this point, I wouldn't even mind seeing Wilder and Big Baby Miller get it cracking for real. Can't even lie. I love to see him get it cracking. Let me pull up this Big Baby. I want y'all to hear what Big Baby Miller and Eddie Hearn after the fight. I want y'all to hear what they were talking about. So let me pull this up real quick. There we go. IFL, yep. IFL. I mean, oh yeah, I got that on mute. All right. Got the video up. Let's share the screen. Oh, let me take that down. Take this down real quick. Let's go ahead and share the Scrizzy. All right.
Jarrell, Coffell TV.
Hey, brother.
Just talk to me a little bit about that tonight. You looked as if it was tough. I'll bring Eddie Hearn in.
Yeah,
Eddie, looked as if it was tough in there for Jarrell, and he's stuck in there for 12 rounds.
It was.
Oh, and by the way, too, just to add context to Big Baby Miller's situation for us with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn earlier this week said he had a situation with Big Baby Miller. If he won the fight with Pearl, he'd have another fight. So Big Baby Miller, his next fight is going to be through Eddie Hearn.
Tough to a point where I wanted to get him out, but I felt comfortable in there. I was able to think. I was talking shit here and there. I felt at home. My last fight with Kingsley, man, there were moments in that fight I was like, what the fuck am I doing? But this fight, condition felt very well. I was able to think. I was able to relax.
I just see that comment scroll. I'm like, whoa. I got to stop the presses for that one. 2 cents by. So my sis said, people willing to pay Wilder and he losing, and they not willing to pay Devin and be winning, shaking my head. That's some nasty work. That's some crazy context to think about right there. Like I continue to ask, the radio clan, what's going on? Why can't Devin Haney get a fight? Why doesn't Devin Haney have financial backing? Big Baby Miller got financial backing by Eddie Hearn. We can't get the same from Mr. Devin Haney. Like, come on, nasty work, man. Nasty fucking work.
And take a couple of his shots, man. And, I was even though I was getting hit with punches, I was happy. Mentally and physically, I was spiritually happy in that ring. Even though he was hitting me with shots, I felt I'm home. I felt home.
Eddie, what did you think of his performance?
I thought it was a good performance. As I said, like, when you're throwing over 1,000 punches in a heavyweight fight, you're going to be very difficult to beat. I said to him at the end of the fight, I said, sometimes you've got to just give yourself a little space and actually wing him in hard. Because he's throwing so many punches, there is a little bit of pitter.
Squeaky was good. What you said, I was like Squeaky. I was like, damn. I was like, I seen hella people come in, and I didn't get to say who, shout everybody out coming in because Miss Cam J, she was cooking up for sure. But salute to my sister Squeaky for sure, man. Salute and salute to Jupe in the building. Yes, the Radio Clan. That's what we call them guys, the Radio Clan. They pure remedial, pure retards.
In there, which is really effective as well, but he can actually really punch when he lets his hands go. When he was trading up,
they over there bitching and crying and complaining right now over there, and they lucky I won't fucking react to that bullshit they did yesterday. That shit them boys pulled yesterday on Shorty. I can react to that shit and cook up on that shit for a whole hour right now.
When he was actually most dangerous because Perro was wide open and he hurt him a lot. And listen, Perro showed a lot of heart. I thought, one thing we didn't know about him was if he had heart, and he showed that tonight. But he's going to cause every heavyweight in the world problems. And if he can get fitter and better with Bozy as well, why not? Like I said, I think that Deontay Wilder.
All things was good, boy. It was good.
Fight.
All right, sis. This is what happened. I'm going to go and tell the story real quick. Yesterday on Radio Flyers channel, I go ahead and, I don't got no, I say names. I don't give a fuck. So on Radio Flyer channel yesterday, they had this shorty that was a stud. I don't know if y'all familiar with her, Tommy Lee. She from Baltimore. She be on, some of the, the channels out here on YouTube sometimes. She come on the panel trying to talk boxing with them boys last night. And right out the gate, they started attacking her about her gender and stuff, getting personal with her, talking about, she's a man, she got a wood, she this, she that, just attacking, her gender and attacking her personally. You know what I mean? And she buck up at them boys and tell them like, yo, yeah, y'all motherfuckers, y'all some bitch ass niggas. Y'all over here, dick eating. Devin Haney and Shakur, woo. She pop her shit back at them boys. Man, the boy Radio Rich, he gets so emotional. He start crying like, oh man, you a bitch. Like just bitching and complaining and stuff, crying and shit. Cause she called him a bitch ass nigga, which is they is some bitch ass niggas. Because the woman came up to talk boxing. Y'all talking boxing up there, y'all start attacking the woman personally. Y'all couldn't even have a real boxing conversation with this woman. Y'all couldn't even talk boxing with this woman without being emotional and controlling y'all emotions. Just because she calls y'all favorite fighter a bitch ass nigga and she calls y'all some bitch ass niggas, which y'all showed y'all ass on the show last night where y'all looked like some bitch ass niggas last night. Real shit. You know what I mean? And the girl was cooking them boys. Was cooking them. That's why, and I was sitting back watching, right? I'm sitting back watching. I'm like, look at these emotional ass creatures up here. I was like, man, I wasn't even gonna say nothing in the comments, but I had to make sure I comment in the comments on that show last night that they did and told them, y'all so ass. Y'all boys are so ass. Can't even talk boxing. You got one woman up there on a panel full of 7, 8 niggas cooking y'all, and y'all couldn't even talk boxing with her. Y'all had to get emotional and call her a bitch and say she got a wood and all of this extra gay shit. You know what I mean? So it was real nasty work for them boys last night. Real nasty work. And then you got Hacker. I told him to come like, y'all boys so ass. I said, y'all letting a woman cook y'all, and there's 7, 8 of y'all on there. Then Joseph Jackson, he like, man, Cam, she started it first. No, she didn't. I've been watching the whole entire time when she came in. I seen when she came in. Yeah, she came in a little aggressive, but she ain't come in, calling y'all some BANs out the gate. She just came in, popping her shit, wanted to talk boxing, and then y'all like, oh, who is this? Oh, she a man and doing this. Joanna, man, all of this gay shit, like weird shit. Like weird energy. And then these boys had the nerve to think and call that specific show that they were doing yesterday a classic yesterday. Where's the classic in y'all getting cooked by a woman on a panel full of 8, 9 niggas? Where's the classic in it? Like, y'all niggas is so ass. And then Hacker like, Kim, when would you come up on a panel? For one, why would I associate myself and come up on y'all panel when I cooked y'all from the comments over there on the Radio Clan fucking channel already? I was cooking niggas from the comments. Niggas was emotional up on the panel when I was cooking niggas from the comments. So just imagine if I get up on the platform and get on the panel, I'm going to fucking play all of you niggas cock. Like I be playing y'all cock every day. I play y'all cock every day. So if I come up on the channel, I'm going to play y'all even more cock on there. So it wouldn't be no difference. The energy will remain the same if I'm over there on Radio Flyer channel or I'm on KMJ Network. The energy won't fucking change. You know what I mean? So, real shit. Last night, nasty work from them boys over there. They was crying, complaining, you know what I'm saying? Because they over there getting cooked about they Lord and Savior favorite fighters over there. You know what I'm saying? Get off your knees. Y'all niggas is looking sad over there. Y'all niggas so ass. I can't even talk boxing. Like, y'all talk about Tank. Then on top of this, let me add this too. After when shit kind of settled down, once they kind of calm shit down a little bit, you know, as far as the conversation, the man Radio Flyer, he started dropping a whole bunch of Tank content, like, oh, what you think about Tank in this situation, and what, like old ass clips and whole like this stupid shit. I'm like, this nigga got a whole, like, you got more content in your archives about Tank than Devin. Make this make sense. How the fuck you got more content in your archives for Tank Davis and you don't even got all the Devin content? Y'all ain't even running the Devin content correct for real, because y'all still in denial. Y'all still delusional of the fact that the man don't got no fucking value. He ain't got no financial backing behind him. He ain't no motherfucking star. He ain't no motherfucking face of boxing. All of that dick eating y'all doing is for nothing. For nothing. Like, what's the purpose of y'all dick eating a grown ass man that don't give a fuck about y'all? Like, he don't give a fuck about y'all. Bill Haney himself on KMJ Network was in the comments months ago and told Hacker to shut the fuck up defending Devin Haney. And this man Hacker at all costs defend Devin Haney every fucking day. And dies doing so every day. Every fucking day. Like, these boys don't got no integrity, no morals over there. So why would myself associate myself with guys that don't have no integrity or morals, and they fucking clowns and pure dickheads over there? Like, it makes no sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this real shit.
Is that achievable?
I think it's a massive fight for American boxing.
Now, this happened this happened yesterday. This happened yesterday. I fuck around and pull the shit up for real, for real.
What's the other fight in American boxing with two big American heavyweights? I mean, Andy Ruiz is his mate. They had a great fight the first time around. I thought he was very unlucky not to get it.
Like, I was like, it's egregious to dick eat a man that don't care about y'all and don't even know y'all like that. Like, real shit. Like, it's sickening at this point. Like, these boys have, they really need some therapy, need to get checked out or something. Like, they go happy, go crazy for Devin Haney, and Devin Haney don't even give a fuck about y'all. He trying to fight on Zuffa. He ain't trying to give y'all the best and biggest fights. Y'all over here trying to defend him going to Zuffa now. Like, make this make sense. Like I told y'all the other day, it ain't nothing to defend when it comes to the Devin Haney right now. He done got cooked in every fucking way imaginable. We just literally seen the other day where Bill Haney was, we're going to just go ahead and say it. Bill Haney gave Ness the information. And I was watching Ness this morning too. And I should have pulled that clip off of him. Ness this morning, he was I'm going to say this for tomorrow. Ness this morning, a guy asked Ness about the Shakur and Devin shit, right? Ness, he tells us He like, well, some situations, some sources be wrong, some sources be right. He tried to downplay this shit like, it was nothing for Shakur calling that shit cat yesterday. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then the man radio hacker had the nerve to try to defend it and say, we don't know where that information come from. It didn't come from Bill Haney. Who the fuck else would it come from talking to Ness, man? Come on now, read the fucking room and be fucking smarter than a fifth grader. Be smarter than a fifth grader. It's not hard to connect the dots on these situations on who would give information for Ness for as Devin Haney fighting Shakur on Netflix. And I told you that when that shit first came about, I'm like, that don't even make sense. Why would they have Shakur and Devin fight on Netflix for one? Why would they invest in them in that manner? Don't even make sense to me. Doesn't at all. Salute this 2 cents boxing with the $2 bang in the super chat. She said they was flirting. They was trying to get paid. And that's the crazy part. Them boys is in there like, man, she in there. Oh, she probably got the wood and she trying to bend us over and all of that shit. I'm like, what? Like, what is y'all like? What are we doing? Like, what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? Like, I'm questioning them boys if they really like do y'all boys got girlfriends? Like, do y'all got a wife? Do y'all got a fiance? Like, do y'all get some mushu? Like, what do y'all be doing? Like, it looked like y'all be on y'all knees so much for Devin Haney. I'm not even sure that y'all dudes got real women in y'all lives. Like, real shit. I don't see no real women in these guys' lives. And salute to my sister Quickly with the $5 bang in the super chat. She said, support. I can't believe this happened. Shout out to the woman that held her own. And she definitely held her own. She stood her ground and everything. Oh, I'm about to fuck around and find this shit. I'm about to find this shit real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and find it. Let me go ahead and pull this shit up from yesterday. There we go. Let me find it. Frequent. This is funny. All right. Let's go to this live. Oh, that boy got, that's his other. That boy got hella channels. That boy got hella channels. He got 2-3 channels and shit. Oh, boxing. Hold on. That one ain't popping up right there. There you go. Let's find this shit real quick. From yesterday. Them boys. Let me share my screen now. And Shakur called that shit cap so quick too. And they still trying to defend that, bro. Oh, he's gonna fight Shakur and Netflix and everything. All right. We got it. Let's go down some more. Them boys live about 6 hours talking about nothing yesterday. Nothing. There's a whole dick eating. A whole lot of dick eating. Yes. All right, we found it. We got it up. Now we got to share. Let me go to the part when she came in. Let me fast forward to the part when she came in. It's crazy listening to these niggas on these shows, bro. Let me see. Is that it right there? Oh, let me share the screen now. Hold on. All right. Let's share the screen. One hit a quitter. 6 hours of digging. Absolutely right. That's what they be doing. They doing it right now. All right. Where are we at? Let's go fast forward. Is this when Shreddy came in?
He was going to go back to 135 and still be a champion down there. And then, you know, they was going to fight. But, you know, since he ain't going, he can't. Who boy was out of?
I'm gonna catch.
My phone died. I had to switch. over.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Space when they was in riding season, he said, you too small, man."
Yo, Tommy Lee was good, bro. Hold on, we got somebody new on the panel. Tommy Lee was good, bro.
All right.
What's up, freaking liar? My favorite nigga on YouTube.
Oh, that's Baltimore.
Shit.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Let him do what he do.
Yeah, what's going on? I don't know what y'all talking about. I just saw frequent liar up here live. I'm on deck.
She says, she said, I just seen freaking liar on live and I'm on deck. She trying to come and talk boxing with these boys. Watch this.
What's this though? Who you be in the chat?
I'm gonna turn my camera on real quick.
What's your handle in the chat?
Tommy Lee all day. You see me, Tommy Lee, everywhere.
Get Ray Davis off the screen. Shit, I'm trying to see too. Damn.
Yeah, that's Tommy Lee all day.
Yo, let her.
I ain't know who it was, though. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's a nigga.
Yeah, that's me.
Nigga, man.
That's a whole ass woman.
You hear Radio Rich right there? Radio Rich. He said, that's a nigga, man. That's a nigga. That's a whole woman, dickhead.
I just got a really large shaft, okay? My shaft is just very large.
No, it ain't.
Come on, stop.
All right, y'all geeking.
And Joseph Jackson, he literally, when I came in the chat at the time, he like, man, no, she started it. We're literally hearing it. She came in trying to talk boxing, and then they attacked her right out the gate, talking about she a nigga.
All right. We talking boxing.
Yeah,
What's going on, y'all? What y'all talking about?
What's up?
We talking about Ray Davis and O'Shaka.
No, and I just see my favorite two niggas up here: boxing hacker and frequent liar. Like, what we talking about?
How you doing?
Oh, we talking about everything.
Yeah, what's up,
boxing, as
hacker?
always, keeping our foot on the necks of the Tankamaniacs. You already know.
We was talking about you, O'Shaka.
Keeping their foot on the Tankamaniacs. Get the fuck out of here. What cooking do they do? These motherfuckers can barely put they can barely put noodles in a microwave, bro. What cooking do they do? Like, make this make sense, bro.
Yeah.
We talking about Shaq and Ray Ford.
Yeah, but you hopped up here ripping your shirt off. We got the Tankamaniac. We got the Tankamaniac merch.
We can talk about whatever y'all want because I'm not a fan of Haney or Shakur, so we can talk about all of that.
You a Tankamaniac? That's why I put your shirt.
Yes, all day, all day.
Put that on.
The biggest. The biggest.
Right there.
Hey, Charlie Lee, why you don't be on the 2 Cents channel when she do the women's night?
Hold up. I know. I need to go over there. I ain't been over there. You know, I gotta get in the right mode to hop up here. I ain't really no social nigga for real.
You used to be on.
Salute to my boy Big Dog Willie with the $2 bang in his super chat. I got people with the link shortly. I got y'all shortly. Hold on. We gonna react. I want to react to this by myself right now. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to hear this shit in 4K. I don't want no distractions on this shit.
For 9 channel though, right?
Go over there on Friday.
But you.
Oh, I'm on for
And it's gay as hell for these boys. They got Hanos Clan shirts. They didn't took enough time out of their time to make Tank and Maniac shirts. Like, how pathetic. Like, these dudes are sickos at this fucking point.
Non-channel every day, every chance I get. You already know. Flyer, you know where I'm at. You and Hacker know where I'm at. You know where I'm at.
Oh man,
I was trying to figure out what was your handle in the chat.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought she was gonna be something.
Whoa!
You said what?
Damn! He said he liked them studs. Is what he said.
He liked them.
That's
I said
he can like studs all he want. If he try and get bent over, yeah, pay for it, bitch. What are you talking about? Yeah, one and two.
Come on, let's talk
One and two.
See, stop the presses. Oh my God. Ooh, wait. Ooh. Oh man.
Yeah, all right, let's go boxing. Exactly. Send that shit to boxing. Send that shit to boxing.
And my point is, she was trying to talk boxing. Y'all want to talk about her being a stud, then she get on y'all ass on that type of time, and then motherfuckers want to tuck their tail. Like, fuck out of here. Like, and none of them was never on some shit like, no, we ain't on that type of timing and shit. Like, hey, nasty work, bro.
Shakur and O'Shea. What you got on that?
I don't know. I think I got O'Shea over Ford.
You got O'Shea?
Nah, you loose as a goose. You loose as a goose, but if you got enough,
hold on, y'all.
you loose as a goose.
Hold on, boxing. Y'all chill. Y'all chill.
See, Radio Flyer was trying to calm the situation down and try to get into talking boxing while these dudes still trying to be on weird timing.
No. Niggas feelings hurt. It's a Haney fan. It's a Haney fan. Niggas feelings hurt.
Hey.
Hold on, y'all. She said she got O'Shea over Ford. Why you got O'Shea?
I got O'Shea over Ford because of the reach and the activeness.
Yeah.
I think Ford's a better boxer. That's the thing. I
think Ford is a better boxer, man. You know, no, here's the thing. Like, shut your bitch ass up.
Exactly. Like, y'all niggas want to be on some other shit. Like, what's up? We talking boxing.
Yeah, you talking boxing queen. You know what I'm saying?
You know, here's the thing. I think Ford's the better boxer. Shut your bitch ass up. You don't know shit, but dick eating, motherfucker. Fuck out of here.
All right.
That ain't no fuck. That's a king, nigga.
Yo, come on,
Rich.
Listen. I take it. Listen, I take it.
Rich called her a king. He said, man, that ain't no woman right there. That ain't no queen. That's a king right there. What type of, like, that shit weird, bro. Like, that shit weird. That's weird, man.
That's what the nigga want to be, a king. You disrespect.
I take it, but believe.
Also, Rich got in his feelings because she told him, you know what I'm saying, since he was calling her a stud and saying she a king and all of this shit, he got in his feelings because she said she had been his ass over since she was talking about, oh, she got a strap and all this extra shit. Now he want to get emotional. Radio Rich, man.
Believe me, you'll never do nothing with me. If you want to do something, you're going to get your bitch ass bent over just like Shakur going to do when he get in the ring with motherfucking Tank. Just like Devin going to do when he get in the ring with Tank. He going to get his bitch ass bent over and slapped. One and two. No, because you got some bitch ass niggas on your panel. You got some bitch ass niggas on your panel. They don't want to talk boxing. They don't want to talk boxing. They don't want to talk boxing.
But hold up, man. Hold up.
No, tell them sweet ass niggas shut the fuck up. Tell them sweet niggas shut the fuck up and let's talk boxing. Fuck out of here.
Hey, the link is
Fuck out of here.
in
Go
the
ahead,
chat,
click
man.
that.
Get your Tank
Click that.
merch.
Cooking them boys. Cooking them boys. Telling them from out the gate, trying to talk boxing, trying to get personal, getting emotional up there. Fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
Shit. Hey, from what I heard, Tank already like to take knees. So you
Oh
already
no,
know.
I ain't doing none of your gear. I buy all the Tank gear, and that's why y'all niggas really mad for real. Y'all niggas really mad because y'all don't buy y'all favorite fighter fucking fights. The fuck out of here.
Talk about it. Talk about it. Shit. Devin Haney looking for handouts right now because his fans won't even support him and buy his fucking fights in 4K.
Like, can we talk boxing now?
Yeah, let's talk about.
Can we talk boxing now?
Hey, yo, the Tankamaniac, the Tankamaniac merch is, the link is in the chat, y'all. If y'all want to grab a Tankamaniac shirt, we got the hoodies popping off and everything, man. But yeah, we talking boxing up here, Queen.
Yeah,
let's talk boxing, man.
I agree with what she said. Yo, I agree with what she said, man. I think Oshaki is gonna beat Ford. You know what I'm saying? Because of the reach and how active he is. Yeah.
Frequently,
definitely, man. I don't know what Hacker talking about, man.
You feel you only say that because he beat your Philly boy. That's why.
No, it had nothing to do with that, man.
Come on, man.
Cool boy was out of shape right now. Cool boy was out of shape, man.
That fat ass nigga.
But listen, check this out. Can y'all understand this?
Hold on. What's up, Tommy?
Me and Frequent ain't never on the same page. I'm on his platform. He understand what I'm saying. That let me know that all the rest of you niggas on this platform is pussy. Me and Frequent don't never agree.
No.
Not one time.
Man, I got way forward, man.
Yeah, go ahead, sucker ass niggas. Y'all niggas is pussy. Fuck out of here.
Let them know, Tommy.
No, man. Frequent don't never agree. Me and Frequent ain't never on the same page.
That's a leg.
Get on their ass.
Oh, you got
Get on their ass, Tommy. Get on their ass.
You got the
Let's
chat
keep
talking.
boxing. Hey, come on, guys. Don't just.
Hey, Hacker, what you was saying, Hacker? Make it.
I promise you, I don't got lead. I promise you, I'm a private school baby. I promise you that my vocabulary is way broader than yours, stupid ass nigga. You want to suck a nigga that can't fight dick? Fuck out of here.
She beating shit down these boys' legs in this shit right here, boy. She was beating shit down these boys' legs. How many of them on the panel? You got 7 niggas on the panel. And she beating shit down their legs by herself. By herself. And niggas up there emotional, crying and shit. Dick eating still. Nasty work, man. This is exactly why I said, why would Cam J never need to come on Radio Flyers channel when y'all let a woman cook y'all by herself? Y'all know I'm gonna obliterate y'all if I'm on there by myself. I don't even need nobody with me. By myself, I'm gonna do the same shit. I'm gonna do worse. I'm gonna fucking do y'all bad worse if it was me. Playing niggas super cock, and she playing y'all super cock out there, bro.
Suck ass nigga. Go ahead. Yeah.
Bro,
you got Lexington Market. Let her Lexington Market.
You would stop
The
this?
boys
Even had a few screws left over.
They ain't talking about this on their panel right now. How they was getting their ass kicked by this woman
That's why with
yesterday.
farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
You love this game. Helping you shoot lower scores is why we created the Titleist Pro V1. Pro V1X.
Yo, she got the Twitch, bro. We were wrong, bro.
Is that Ray Davis talking?
Yeah. So is. That's him.
That's Ray Davis talking about Lexington Market?
I'm
No,
saying that too. No, I ain't say that.
Oh, Ray Davis, go ahead, baby.
No,
You saw that pussy for 10 hours.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
All right, who talking about Lexington Market? Yeah, let's clip all of this. Yeah, you right, run that shit up, frequent. Who talking about Lexington Market?
Listen, that's what you that said he wanted to stud.
Which one?
Hey, Tommy,
Who is saying that?
Bro. Hey, Tommy,
who is saying that?
I don't know who. Oh, that's Rich. Rich said that. That's Rich.
Rich.
Calling it pussy on his phone.
Is that Andre Bishop?
No, that's me.
Is that Andre Bishop?
No, that's Rich
No.
saying that.
Rich.
I don't want no smoke. Andre don't want no type
Hold on. Let me go in the house real quick. It's raining. I can't see my screen. Hold up.
It's Rich.
Yeah, let me go in the house real quick, because y'all niggas got cheap acting real quick.
You know her, Rich? Why
No,
you snapping like
he's
this?
pussy. Because he's pussy.
I don't know this.
Hold up. Rich.
Rudy, hop on. Fuck out of here.
Too rich.
Nah.
Is that too rich? That's how them ass Devin Haney niggas fans go, because they feel like they want to put the niggas dick in their mouth, but they can't. So he mad at me because I'm a Tank fan. You mad at me because I'm gonna buy my favorite fighter fight regardless. Run it. Let's go.
Hold on, not too rich, not too rich. It's another riches up here too. We got too rich, and then we got rich up here.
Oh, the little purple circle.
The purple.
Yeah.
All right, little purple. What's up, Yerple?
He said that's the guy.
You talking
She
crazy?
playing them boys super cock, bruh.
Little purple Yerple.
I'm in here snitching. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, fuck that. He geeking.
Tommy,
We with all of that.
Tommy, he's the one who said he wanted a stud because you sound good.
Yeah, y'all got me fucked up. I'ma bend this bitch ass over.
Just get this nigga on thing.
We supposed to be talking boxing.
Let me ask y'all, where's the boxing conversation in this whole conversation? Besides the only part I heard them talk about was Ashaki Foster and Raymond Ford. It wasn't no boxing talk for real in this whole entire conversation. Besides her, she's the only one talking boxing and cooking these boys.
It don't matter. None of y'all favorite fighters can do nothing with mine.
No, we ain't even talking about Tank.
Shit.
Hold on, y'all. We ain't talking about Tank right now because he don't got no fights coming up right now. So
exactly, I came on here to talk about boxing, frequent.
Yeah, we was just talking a little bit about O'Shaki Foster.
Oh my god!
And him and Shakur. Do you think Shakur should entertain a fight with him? Because
O'Shaki.
Yeah, with O'Shaki.
If he beat Ray, yeah.
Well, I feel like Shakur is at 140 and he a champion up there, so he need to be going after the champion. So Shaki all the way at 135 right now. Like
he said, he gonna come wherever he at.
Yeah, but
Shakur sent right at him though.
But
Shakur sent right at him. I mean, hey, if he beat the brakes off him, that is what it is. But if O'Shaki beat Ray, Shakur gotta see him.
Why? You don't think that the skill gap is too wide between O'Shaki and Shakur? I do.
It don't matter because Shakur told O'Shaki see Ray first. So after he see Ray, he's supposed to line it up.
Yeah, but I think, see, but to add context to that though, y'all, hold on. But to add context to that though, Shakur said that when he thought he was going back to 135. See, Shakur's original plan was just to go up there and beat T.O. and then go back down to 135. But when they stripped him, you know what I'm saying, then he decided to stay up there because they stripped.
This dumbass nigga. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. This stupid. This like you can fucking retard, bro. That's pure fuck. This is why they the radio clan. This is pure exactly why they're the radio clan. Y'all tell me what Shakur said in this clip right here, please.
So let's talk division now. You like the weight that you at? What weight do you want to fight at? Like what's next for you?
What weight do I want to fight? I don't know, bro. I'm just cruising probably through 35, 40. I really don't want to fight 40, but then it's like I do want to show niggas.
You got this man frequent over here and don't even know what the fuck he talking about. He talking about, oh, Shakur staying at 140 when we got Shakur on record right here talking about he don't even want to fight at 140. So what the fuck is frequent talking about? You see how easy it to cook these niggas? Like, niggas just be saying anything.
Scripting.
You don't think Shakur going back to 35?
To a belt. That's why. Shakur
You don't think Shakur going back to 35?
He might.
Say
He might
it
go
again.
back. He might.
No, he
You
ain't
don't think he's going back with no belt?
No, they stripped him. They stripped him, and so that's why he's staying up at 140 because he got a belt up there. See, when he said that, when he made that statement, he thought he had the idea that he was going to go back to 135 and still be a champion down there, and then they was going to fight, but. Since he ain't going to be campaigning at 135, it don't make sense to me no more.
But if O'Shaggy said he'd see him at 35 or 40, why not take him at 40 and just dust him off real quick?
Yeah, I mean, that's
well, just because I think that Shakur got bigger fish to fry up there. I would rather see him fight Gary Antoine Russell. Do you think
he's not fighting Gary, bro?
Do you think O'Shaggy could beat Gary Antoine?
What's with all the hands?
I'm getting a hand from LegalZoom.
Smart influencers who give advice.
You need an LLC.
A C Corp.
LegalZoom helps you find the best way to start your business.
Really?
For a legal hand to form your business, visit LegalZoom.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control with a brand new design.
Hell no.
Can O'Shaggy beat Gary Antoine? He might because Rayo beat him.
Rayo ain't beat Gary Antoine. Gary Antoine won that fight.
Listen, man, we already know what it is. She get her.
I can't do it no more.
You know what?
I can't do it. You know what I mean? I just wanted to show y'all the justice of that shit right there. Shorty was cooking them boys, deep frying them boys. And you got Radio Rich and all them boys emotional as fuck up there. Like some fucking homos. Real shit. All right, the link is pinned to the top. The panel is open. Y'all can pull up on your boy. Y'all can come talk about this fuckery that we seen last night right there with them guys. You know what I mean? Nasty work. This is exactly what they be
I don't
on.
know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Yeah, they need to go to the Olympics with that shit, man. They need to get paid for doing all of this dick eating they doing out there, man. What's going on, family? Jag Queen, Boxer, my sister, Big Dog Willie. What's going on, y'all?
Salute, Queen. Salute, Jag Queen.
What's up, Big Dog?
Salute, Cam J. What's going on?
What's going on, brother?
Man, I'm just going up here to talk shit. I can't help it, but that's what I do. And I think you guys don't understand. I come up here.
When you on that panel, you was on it later on, wasn't you?
Oh yeah, I was fucking with her because I was just like, but then she said, I respect you, Big Dog Willie, 'cause I know you're full of shit. And I was like, I know you're full of shit too. So I was like, I like that because she really, she realized that when I come up there, I'm not serious. I play the game is played, and I'm gonna say this to you. I'm gonna say this to all you guys. Tank, Devin, Shakur, everybody else, because those three niggas we talk about as of right now are full of shit. And there's nobody even better than none of that. Now, I will say this: Bill Haney take it to a whole new level. So I'm not talking about Devin. I'm talking about Bill Haney. Bill Haney take it to a whole new level. But I think that the Tank fans be taking Bill Haney's place in a lot of different ways. And Shakur fans, as me being a Shakur fan, we be acting like some bitches sometimes. And I'm gonna put it as this.
It be a lot of times, Big Dog.
You mean all the
It
damn time?
It may not be you, but
all
it be
the damn time.
No. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be honest with all three characteristics of all these three different fighters. Bill Haney be lying his ass off. Taking man be protecting Tank like he's God and like he's a child and nobody ever can touch him. And Shakur fans, we be shicey as shit, but that is what we do, and we can't get away from it. You have to argue what you want to argue, but that's the real truth of it.
That's a lie of it.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. You call it a lie.
No, that's what I'm saying. Cause I never protect Tank, nigga. What the fuck
Are you sure?
About? He a
Are you
grown ass
sure?
man. I am.
Are you sure?
I am 100% sure. But Tank out of pocket and he
be
do
more
some
Billy.
shit.
Be more Billy.
I don't.
Who am I talking to?
No, shut the fuck up. You just finished talking.
See, you get angry.
No,
you get angry with me.
Shut the fuck up.
We took that knee. You protected him for shit.
Listen,
we took that knee. You protected him.
I had to listen to your dumb ass. Now you gonna listen.
See, you get angry with me.
So shut the fuck up. I ain't angry. I'm just telling you shut up while I'm fucking talking.
You call me, you told me to shut the fuck up.
If you want somebody to listen to your ass and what the fuck you guys say, then you gotta be able to reciprocate.
You don't see, you don't realize I be fucking around. I be joking with you guys half the time. You don't realize I joke with you guys half the time. This is what your problem is.
See, this is what your problem is. You think you're the only one who's allowed to convey
no, you don't understand what I'm doing.
You talking again.
Okay, go ahead, B-More. Go ahead.
You got this thing where so you feel as though you have the right to convey whatever you want to say, but nobody else have the right to say whatever they want to say.
I never said that.
No,
I never said that.
There you go. You talking again.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. You accuse me for some shit that I never said, but go ahead.
Again. You accuse me of some shit. That's
I never accuse you of nothing.
Because see, look, you accuse me of protecting Tank. You said
yes,
when
he
took that. Shut up. You said that when he took that knee, I protected him. I ain't protect him. I went by what the rules are and the facts of what the rules say. That's on the discretion of the referee in the ring. He took a knee because one of his sprays popped him in the eye. The instant replay proved that fact. So the ref stopped the counting, checked him out, went on to say, okay, next time you gotta let me know first. Right or wrong?
So why do you running for the corner?
Hold up.
So running to the corner was that part of the rules?
I'm not finished talking.
Okay, go ahead.
Everything that happened in the ring was up to the discretion of the referee. He is the one that's in charge with that. And even later on, as the round went on, they had checked with the judges, and the judges agreed with the referee.
Of course,
That's what. See what I'm saying? See,
I said, of course it did. I agree with you. I agree with you. Of course it did.
All right, and that's what the fuck happened. That's
okay.
What I defended what the referee said. I went by the rules of what the referee said.
The rules, yes.
You gonna keep being a bitch all night?
No,
or
I
you
said
just
the
gonna shut
rules.
the fuck
Yes, I
up and
believe
listen?
you. The rules.
And shut your
Yes.
mouth while a grown ass man talking.
Okay. The angry
Know your
bully.
place.
Yes. Oh,
Know
go
your
ahead. Go
place.
ahead.
No, know your place.
Okay. Sure.
Because
Go ahead.
evidently you grew up without having any motherfucking manners for your elders, nigga. And that's
I
what the
see that.
problem is.
And you're a bully at age 75, bullying people over medicine. But go ahead.
Number one, I'm not 75. Number two, I'm not bullying anybody over medicine.
Okay. Over the walker or the cane. Keep on going.
Not over a walker or a cane. Now, see, you already went on and tried to deflect by going to some other shit that ain't got shit to do with this
Okay, my
motherfucking
fault.
conversation.
Keep going. My fault. My fault
Which
for
goes
interrupting you.
into
Keep going.
what
Keep going.
goes into what I was saying about you not having any manners towards your elders or respect.
Okay,
Plain
my
and
fault. My
simple.
fault. My fault.
Now,
My
I
fault.
don't defend Tank on nothing. Tank a grown ass motherfucking man.
Oh, you
As a
don't.
matter of fact, I don't talk about Tank 75% of the time, maybe even
Sure you don't.
80% of the time that we be on panels because we talking about other things. If Tank
Yes,
is
I
not
believe
in the
you.
ring,
I believe you. I believe you. Keep going.
there you go again.
I said I believe you.
There you go again.
Go ahead.
There you go again.
I just said I believe you.
There you go again.
I can't say I believe
You
you.
don't have
Let me get in
you
this real
don't
quick.
have
Let me get in the mix
nothing.
real quick, y'all. Let me get in the mix. The thing, just to respond a bit, Willie, far as he talking about the fan base, which he brought that up yesterday on the show yesterday. The thing is, bro, all of the fan bases, you got the same fans for a lot of fan bases. The most delusional and most deranged fan base is fucking the Haney's, obviously. It's obvious. But everybody else ain't that far off as well. You know what I mean? So we just gonna keep it, 100 across the board for everybody. You know what I'm saying, in that case. But what we seen last night from them guys and that shit that I showed y'all, that shit was egregious last night.
True
That was egregious right there. They let a whole woman that they was disrespecting, talk about she had a wood and talking about she was a man and we need to call her king and stuff when she's up there trying to talk boxing with those guys. Those guys couldn't even talk boxing with her and have a simple boxing conversation.
But Cam J, do you hear me do that? Do you hear me do that? If you heard my conversation,
you wasn't on that type of time, man. Like
no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I was thinking about when I was talking. I never disrespected her.
Came on, they went crazy at her right out the gate.
But I never disrespected her. That's what you guys don't have to realize with me. You guys play. You guys get at this. I don't take this shit seriously. This is fun for me just to fuck with you guys. And this is the thing about it. Like, I love comedy, and my favorite comedian of all times, Andy Kaufman, and a couple other dudes. Like, me trolling you guys is fun for me. And thank you guys. Thank you. I just want to say that. So just go ahead, Cam J. Go ahead. My fault for interrupting you.
Yeah, let me go ahead. Go, my sister Jab. Go ahead, sis. What you think about the fights and the fuckery from the radio clan?
As far as the fights, I think like we talked about this earlier, the card being a little too long for Jada Promotions. They need to learn how to either start earlier or kind of split it in two if they're gonna do, something like that. Because that's just extremely long. Nobody wants to be up till 3, 4 in the morning watching boxing. I mean, we all love this sport, but nobody wants to stay up that long to watch a goddamn fight. We talked about it, Scooter, I think he needed the rounds. And this just goes to show that as he steps it up as many fights, he needs to step it up in competition too. Whether he did or he didn't last night, he got the rounds, but he still got the decision, which means, he's showing his skill level. He pretty much 12 zipped them. So that's good for him either way. Either way you look at it, it was good for him to show his skills, to show that he has the stamina to go however many rounds they went. I think it was 8. You know what I mean? And not get tired and still be able to outbox him. So he did really good, and I think that it's time for Top Rank, even if they put him as the opener to one of their bigger cards, I think it's time for him to go on one of these bigger cards. He's earned that. He's entertaining enough to where he can definitely open a card or whatever the case may be. As far as what we just listened to, a whole bunch of nothing That's disgraceful. I'm honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm a little shocked. I'm a little shocked that they behave that way. Grown men, I don't think the world of them, but I at least thought they had enough sense to have some respect for somebody, especially somebody who she didn't appear to have been on his show like a lot. So the fact that your audience is growing and the way that you show respect to your audience growing is you start disrespecting them when they get on your panel, it's just nasty work. It just shows me how insecure and immature they really are. And they're not willing to have an open and honest conversation without name calling, which also shows their level of intelligence. So I don't know, but shame on Frequent and everybody on that panel that was participating in that nonsense.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Enigma, man, what's good, brother?
What's good with it? Yeah.
Yo, Enigma.
Yeah, man.
What's
What
going
you
on?
think about the fights last night in the Radio Clan, man?
This motherfucker's crazy, bro.
Hey, you need to leave them alone, man. Cam J, you need to leave him alone, man.
Why should hold on, nigga. Why should I leave them alone? I want to know this.
I want to take your time. We'll talk about it later, but you're my nigga. But we talk about this on Monday. We talk about this on Monday. You need to leave them alone, man. Because you get mad. You get mad at me for fucking with the taking maniacs. You get mad at me for this, but you're pushing it. You're pushing it.
Just a little
female boxing
tomorrow.
fans, right?
No. I'm not even talking about that. I'm not even talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Cam J starting this shit on Monday with the 420 shit. You doing this shit on purpose, nigga.
Big Dog Willie. News flash for tomorrow. I'm back on her helmet again tomorrow for the morning show.
Cold-blooded motherfucker.
Hey, Cam. Ooh, wait, that's loud. Hey, Cam. Hey, what up, my guy Cam? What up, everybody on the fucking panel? What's up to the queen on the panel? What's up to everybody listening to queens and the king? Well, not king. What's up, my guys? You know what I'm saying? In a chat. You know what I mean? What's up, everybody? But I would be honest. What the hell is y'all talking about? I just hopped on there and I heard Jab Queen saying like she was disappointed in what she heard on the flyer shit on a panel or something like that. What?
Because that shit was lame, man.
Yeah, Blue. I don't know if you missed it yesterday. Radio Flyer now was over there attacking this woman Tommy Lee yesterday on a channel yesterday. You know what I mean? So of course I had to make a movie out of that shit today, and let the people see what they was talking about yesterday.
Okay, I want to say I was on that shit. They're going too far. And they were attacking this woman. No, I just want to say they were attacking this woman a little bit too much, and they were going too far, and it was unnecessary. So and I'll fuck with her saying dumb shit, but it was unnecessary.
Leave him alone. What?
Huh?
You just told Cam J he should leave him alone.
No. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about what he did at the beginning of the week about the whole 420 shit, about them messing with Ryan Garcia. I want to talk about the homegirl from last night. That was too much. I'm not talking about that. That was too much. So no, they were going too far with her. They were calling her out of her name and stuff like that. So that was going too far. And I agree with you guys on this panel. She was off the hook with it, but at the same time they were all attacking her. And I got in there. She was like, "Oh, I don't like you, Big Dog Willie, but I respect you." And so I talk a lot of shit, but I don't be serious. So you guys have to realize that, especially you, Be More Billy. Bully. You have to realize that I'm not serious. I just like pushing buttons. I like pushing buttons.
This is what you got to understand. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't play.
Okay, say that then. But I'm still going to fuck with you, just to let you know that.
No, but see, that should let you know that you need to shut your mouth.
I'm still going to fuck with you.
To me.
I know you don't play, but I'm still going to fuck with you. I know I can.
Plain and simple.
I know, but I'm still going to fuck with you because I know I can. So
you just be showing that you got motherfucker tendencies. That's all.
Okay. I got it. I got you. Go ahead.
Well,
Go
you
ahead
could
with your
be a
conversation. I'm
broke
sorry
hoe.
for interrupting. Go ahead. You guys go ahead.
As I was going to try to say before, when you asked me about the fights, that Chavez shit, yo, that knockout was fucking crazy, man. That shit reminded me of how Tank slumped Leo Santa Cruz in the corner. That's exactly what that shit reminded me of. As soon as I seen it, I'm like, oh damn. And that damn still could be one for knockout of the year. But
that was cold. That was cold. Yeah.
Big Baby Miller though, dude, Liam, he could have beat Miller, man. He really could have beat him if he would have stayed boxing like he was the first 3 rounds. He could have beat him, yo. He just kept his back on the fucking ropes. Huh?
He played into Big Baby Miller's game, man. He didn't want to fight from the outside. He didn't want to keep the fight on the in the middle of the ring. He allowed him to maul him on the ropes and in the corner and everything.
That shit was pissing me off. I'm yelling at the TV like, yo, this nigga need to get the fuck off the ropes, man. Get back in the center of the ring. He wasn't turning him or nothing. He wasn't turning Big Baby or nothing, bro. He wasn't sticking a jab in his face.
He was tired. He was tired.
I'm like, what the fuck is he doing, bro?
Like, fam, he was tired. He was tired, fam. He was tired.
Yeah, yeah. Then you had homeboy got knocked the motherfucking what was his name? Tommy something. He knocked out that tall dude, bro. He hit him with that liver shot. He hit him with a liver shot. You seen his leg bend. That nigga dropped. He ain't get back up. I don't know if you seen that fight last night, Cam. It was so many matches on last night. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was a lot of shit going on last night for sure, bro. A lot of shit. I done probably watched about 4 or 5 different events last night. Damn near.
Word up. I was flipping between shit, trying to catch fights and shit. Like, damn. It was a good night of boxing, man. But Devin Haney, man, dude right now is like the motherfucking male version of Clarissa Shields, bro. Like,
no, I wouldn't go that far. No. Clarissa Shields is a straight up winner. She have not came close. No, Clarissa Shields is a winner, and she have not came close to losing nothing. So don't go there.
No. On the level
of delusional.
This is what I'm saying, Willie. On the level of delusional, he's the same.
But she wins. She wins, though. You can't put that on her. She wins.
I'm not saying nothing about her boxing, bro. This is her fucking attitude and the way she carry herself. You know what I'm saying? That shit. She's delusional.
I can't put. I agree with. I disagree with you.
True that, Enigma.
You can disagree all you want. Listen to what I'm saying.
Because she can be like that. Devin Haney can't.
I agree with you. I agree with you to disagree.
Okay.
Now, Devin Haney, on the other hand, his delusion is this nigga's out of space with his shit. I don't know what's going on, buddy. I mean, he thinks he's still the A side and he calls the shots. Bro, you don't call no fucking shots. You fucking duck Willie Romero, somebody who you've been calling trash for his whole fucking career. And then you go to fight him. True. And when you get the fight, you fucking duck the fight.
True.
You didn't want to fight fucking Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Now your value is deflated. And Turkey, if you ask me, Turkey fucked that man up, man, by overpaying him.
Turkey. No, it's not Turkey.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, bro.
I would not put it in Turkey.
It's Bill.
Listen, hear me out, Willie. Hear me out. What I'm saying, I say that because when Haney started getting those mega paydays, it was from Turkey. You know what I'm saying? So now he has a fucking inflated value, thinking that he's more than what he is. He's not worth that. So now he had the same issue Terrence Crawford had. Like, these niggas don't sell. They don't promote. They don't sell. Haney wasn't willing to fight Willie Romero because he know that he can't sell. Get what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
I feel you. I feel you on that 100%. But this thing about it. Think about it. He would have. Think about it. Is Bill Haney? I don't blame Devin. This is what I'm saying. I blame Bill Haney. And think about it.
One and the same.
No. You can say the one and the same because they're. But Bill Haney.
Devin said whatever my father say. It comes from me too.
Be more.
That's a fact.
Hey, he can say that all you want. It is Bill Haney 100%.
That's what he said.
Hey, Bill
When my
Haney,
father say
it's
something,
Bill Haney
put the devil
100%.
on it.
Big Dog Willie.
I don't.
That's like, but hold on, Big
Right.
Dog. Let me say this to you real quick, fam. If somebody is sitting there allowing somebody to speak for them, they are one because he agrees. He's so confident in this
That's his
person.
dad. That's his
But
dad.
listen to what I'm
It
saying,
don't
fam.
matter.
It doesn't matter if it's your dad or anybody. You can have a social worker, you can have somebody that oversees you, but you are the person giving them permission to speak for you because you are confident in what they're saying for you.
I
So
know,
you are
Exactly.
one.
this is what I'm trying to say, and I'm not trying to push on it because these are grown men. Even Schofield, even his son, kid, because their dad's something else. But I'm just saying, it's like I feel what you guys are saying, but the dad, Bill, be awesome. Bill is like I've been saying this. Bill is the biggest capper and one of the biggest cappers in boxing history. I don't know if you guys disagree with me all one, but I'm dead serious. So. I'm not lying. I'm dead serious. He's the biggest capper in boxing history. So when I say is Bill put his son in situations that are almost fucking impossible. So I believe that his son really don't have choices half the time. The same with Schofield with his dad's next level. But I'm just saying, put him in situations that he can't control. And the training with these guys, like Bill Haney, should be training his son. Floyd Schofield shouldn't be training his son. Teal shouldn't be training his son. They're talented enough to not be trained. We need to be trained by somebody who's an expert. So what I'm putting in this aspect of different things, which I'm trying to tell you guys, is they're being put in a situation they don't deserve to be in as fighters.
Can I say something real quick though, Big Dog Willie? No, I hear what
Okay,
you're
go
saying,
ahead.
and
Go
you know
ahead.
what? You do have a point. You do have a point. Listen to me. I'm not going to sit there and disagree with you when you say that. You do have a point. But let me say this to you. Think of it like this. Now, you have the Normans, right? The Normans. The Norman allowed his dad to speak for him. You see what I'm saying? It got to the point where the Norman said, you know what? I got to speak for myself. So now my dad is to the side and I'm speaking now. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it could be the same situation. So what I'm trying to say to you is it's to the point where if they didn't feel like that was their voice, they would do what Norman said. That's all the reason why I'm bringing up Norman is because Norman got to the point where he said, nah, I can't keep letting you say what you want to say anymore. I have to step in and let people know I'm the voice. You see what I'm saying? They're not
After he
doing
got
that.
beat up. After he got beat up.
But it doesn't matter. Listen to what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if he did get beat up or not. He still came to the point to where he said, you know what? I have to say, I'm the voice now.
I hear
Now
you.
it
I hear
doesn't.
what you're saying. I hear what
That's
you're
all I'm
saying.
saying. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. And I ain't trying to say that you're wrong or what you're saying.
No, I'm
Because
not. No, I don't judge you on
you
that.
know,
I hear what you're saying.
yeah.
I respect what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that's all I was trying to say. I'm not trying to I'm just trying to get you to see from a different point of view of what we're actually trying to say to you. You see what I'm saying? Because Norman Jr. came to the point where he said, you know what? I gotta speak up. I don't agree. Because there was stuff that he didn't agree with before. And I guarantee you there's points where Devin Haney doesn't agree with his dad and Schofield Jr. doesn't agree with his dad, but they shut the fuck up.
Right. It's
You
your
see what I'm
dad. It's your
saying?
dad. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's all I'm trying to say, fam. You know what I mean? So I just wanted you to see it from a different point of view without coming at you and saying, "Oh, you're wrong. You don't know what the hell you're talking about," because that's not what it is. You see what I'm saying? So,
But one
you
thing
got
I
it.
just say, I think the fighters, like in my personal opinion, I think the fighters get bad raps, and I think that Schofield, Teo, and Devin are more talented than their coaching is available to do it. And even Tank, I think Tank needs better coaching. So I really feel like these guys can be better fighters than what they are given. And it's to a fan point of view, and I see that. I was like, there's no way in hell that I would like Teal. Teal's super athletic. He is super. Like his dad should be nowhere near him.
I agree with you
As a fighter.
100%.
Yeah,
The
I
only
agree
one who
with
made
you
the
on
smart
that.
decision was Brian Norman. Brian Norman got
Yeah,
away from his
yeah.
pops.
Yeah. Brian said,
Now
I
we're
can't
gonna
do it
see
no
what he
more.
looked like.
So when the hell?
exactly.
Let me ask this. Let me ask you this. So when the hell Devin gonna get away from his pops?
Never.
Maybe never. Maybe never. Maybe never.
He going forever be
Yeah.
his father.
You guys
Devin
will
made
have
His
to
You don't
tell
hate
me.
his pops is
his
literally probably like fucking his
Yeah.
career over right now.
Yeah.
Can I
What'd
say
you
Yeah,
something?
his dad.
Hold on. What'd you
His
just say
dad.
again?
His dad
I've been
fucking.
saying
His
that shit
dad
for
burned
fucking
bridges.
long.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get Jupe in here. What's going on, sis? What's going on, Jupe?
Hey,
Man, what
how
you
you
think
doing,
about the
Missy?
fights last night?
Hey,
And what
Jupe,
you think
what's
about
happening?
the radio clan and they debacle last night getting killed by Tommy Lee?
Hey, Mr. Cam J, thanks for letting me up.
Cook up, Jupe. Cook up.
What's up? I was gonna say, so far as the fights last night, I saw some of them. I saw the Big Baby Miller fight. I saw that crazy knockout. That was a crazy knockout. I will say that when it comes to Big Baby, because of his track record, like it was a good performance. I'm not gonna lie. I need to see. I kind of wonder with the drug testing. I'm sorry, once you test positive a couple times, but you know you got to consider that. But to be fair, I don't know if you watched Big Baby back in the day. He was kind of known for Valium, so and he did slim down some, so maybe that's okay. But I want to give credit. I'm going to give some credit to Bozy because Bozy was telling him to do the right things, and he kind of like didn't do so well in the first 2-3 rounds. Then picked it up, really used his weight, forced him to fight his fight, took away the jab, leaned on him, tired him out. It was a really good game plan. Chrisean, her first out, and considering the short time she's had to train with Calvin, I thought she did good. Of course, she, after she knocked the girl down, kept swinging. I think that could be part of it, her being emotional and just kind of like, all that adrenaline rushing. You forget, this isn't a street fight. But I think she has a lot of raw talent that can be really harnessed. So, and she was so proud of herself, and that's to me the main thing. So hopefully she keeps working at that. So far as that video you played about what happened with the frequent flyer channel, that was wild. Cause like she out the gate, they was talking about her gender and sexuality. It was just crazy. And I'm just like, and she really was trying to talk boxing, but then, she kind of returned to smoke and then everybody got emotional. So I was a little shocked at some of that stuff. Cause like, but she handled her own, so respect to her. I'm always for the ladies handling their own. But all them guys should be used to getting cooked by women because I know I've cooked them. Two Cents cooked them. I've seen Jag Quinn cook them. They've been cooked 1,000 times, so they should be used to it. But she
cooked that shit.
She went there with it, and I'm kind of proud of her. I don't even know the young lady, but shout out, shout out to her. But I wanted to say something about this Devin Haney thing mostly.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Devin Haney thing, okay, I just like we're kind of infantilizing him a little bit. Like and I'm going to say this, like I understand the relationship with boxers' fathers. He's not the first boxer-father relationship. Floyd, he never lost a fight, but he had become his own man. Everybody do their thing. And it's just so crazy to me that everything Devin does, they blame solely Bill, as if Devin doesn't do a lot of stuff on his own outside of Bill. That's on the same vein of the stuff that Bill does. He's Bill's child.
He don't though, Juke. Not when it comes to boxing.
No,
outside of boxing might be different.
No, he
but
actually
when it comes to the sport,
Bill has complete control over this man's career.
Complete control,
man. I was letting y'all cook for a long minute. I can't get my little. Okay.
Go ahead.
I hear you. Devin does a lot of stuff on his own. And I used to tell people before I really would like comment and jump on panels, I used to be on YouTube for a long time. I remember the stuff with Gary. I remember a lot of stuff that he did on his own, absent Bill. He does a lot of his own stuff. And I know everybody simply blames Bill, but this is what's so crazy. I want everybody to rewind back when Tank Davis was like, I don't know, 21, 22, 23. And he didn't get away from Floyd and blah, blah, blah. Now, we all know Tank Davis didn't have the same upbringing, a little bit rougher situation. And they expected him at the tender age of 22, 23 to be his own man, talk with himself, forget this legend, Floyd Mayweather. They demanded that he stand up, don't do this, do that, do this on his own, despite not knowing. But now Devin's 27 years old. And everyone's like, oh, but he is his father, and he did this, the person who brought him into the game. But Calvin is essentially Tank's father. Floyd is the person who helped open the door for Tank. Tank don't have the family that, the type of family structure that Devin had.
That is different, though.
Way higher.
We
There
had
you go again.
way higher standards on him at a younger age. And not just him, other people. So I just think that's so crazy to me that every time this man lies, whatever, as if Devin will do the same thing on Twitter all the time, as if he don't. You know, he has his own Twitter account. He does it. I've seen him do interviews. He does the same type of mess. He does the same type of lies. He's literally get caught in lies 1,000 times on his own. And then we say it's Bill. But when it was Tank at 22, 23, he just separated. He just talked himself. He ain't his own
That's a
man.
different situation.
It's so different, Juke.
You see how they didn't
That's
interrupt
just
y'all?
so different.
But I don't know.
It's different. It's different.
I didn't interrupt y'all.
No, but we're just saying it's different.
I
It's
know,
different
but
though.
y'all hit y'all floor, and I didn't interrupt y'all. Why can't y'all give me the same respect?
Go ahead. My fault, Queen. My fault.
God, dog, like this is the thing. Y'all don't respect women, whatever. It is the same thing. It is. It's crazy to me. It's like I've been watching boxing a lot of many years. I've seen people expect fighters to stand up on their own, speak on their own for much younger. And now this man's 20. I remember when Tank turned 26, he almost 30. No one says Devin's almost 30. He's 27 years old. And so now we're like, oh well, it's not him. It is Devin. Devin offered lies in interviews a gazillion times. He's going along with the program. He's the one who told us that him and his dad, it is what it is. He's a grown man. He's a father. He can make conscious decisions. You're not about to tell me that the 22-year-old kid who grew up in foster homes and all this supposed to have the mental state to make his own choices and cut off everyone who put him in the position at 22, but the 26-year-old who ain't never missed a meal a day in his life, he just don't know any better, and he has to, you're not about to tell me that. That's illogical. All I'm saying is that y'all have different standards, and he is infantilized and babied to the max. It's insane. I'm not saying Bill doesn't have an amazing influence, yes, but y'all don't understand those influences when it's anybody else when they were younger. It's crazy to me. That's all I'm saying about that. And and it's not, again, I will say it again, it's not just Bill. I've seen Devin voluntarily lie about stuff. We've seen him take shots at people. We've seen him, oh yeah, we want to fight him, and then we find out that it was some BS. It's happened over and over again with or without Bill. You're not going to just only put it on Bill to say this person. And my last point, I'm be done, is this whole fan base thing. I feel like anytime no one wants to take personal responsibility for what they said or done, they say everybody do it. I'm sick of that, because I will say this, and I'm not saying all fan bases don't have their flaws, but I will say this. I have never seen, and I'm sorry, I have never seen Tank fans just up and make up lies about another fighter. I've never seen it. I've never just come up and just come out with a blatant lie about. I mean, if it has, let me know, and we will call it out. I've seen Tank fans go at Tank head. I've seen Tank fans say, "No, you need to run that back." The other groups don't do that. I've never seen us go. I've never seen, and I'm a Tank fan and Shakur fan. I'm one of the few Shakur fans who will be like, okay, nah, Shakur, that ain't right. No one, I don't see everybody else do that. When I've never seen Tank fans take one position, and then the minute Tank does something, say, oh, well, we're gonna change the position. We ain't never said, okay, rehydration clauses are terrible, and then the second our fighter wants to do it, oh no, it's cool now. Oh, we don't like catch weights, but now that our fighter wants to catch weight, oh, now it's fine. I ain't never seen that happen. It's never happened. And instead of people addressing the fake stuff they do, they say, well, everybody does it. That's a cop-out. That's a cop-out. Address, at the end of the day, if you have not came out and said, no, my favorite character can't, everybody's seen me go in and Tank. Everybody's seen me going on Shakur. Everybody has seen me do it. And so no one who haven't done it, no one who has not done it is going to tell me everybody does it. No, because you ain't never held nobody accountable. You deflect and distract. You can't come up here and just say, oh, that's a deflection tactic and it ain't gonna work with me. But that's all I got.
Let me set the conversation.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us.
What?
Anything they can do to him, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to
Yeah,
on
all right.
Saturday
Shut
night.
that soft ass
And the
shit
best
up.
and the best man
Shut
to
that
win.
soft. That's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
Take that cape off. Take that cape off, nigga.
Hey, Jude,
Take
who
that
you
cape
talking
off.
about, though? Because you said are you talking about somebody specific? Can you just name the name?
That question for me?
Yeah, that was for you. Is somebody on this panel? Because it sounds like it's kind of directed to somebody on this panel.
Who's asking me that?
Hey, Jude.
It don't matter.
Hey, Jude, I think you may have
directed to somebody on the
misunderstood me.
panel or no?
Huh?
Is it what you said? Was it directed to someone?
It's directed to anybody who it applies to. It's a if it's applicable to everybody, it applies to.
It's just no.
I live in the city. If you cannot sit here, if you can't,
Jude. All I'm saying is this: it just sounded like you're talking about someone on this panel. That's why I asked you who.
it sounds like I'm talking about a whole bunch of folk. If it stick, it stick.
We don't know.
I just told you.
If it
I answered
don't
your
fly,
question.
if it
Answer
don't
your
fly,
question. You
let
can
it
ask it 8
fly.
more times. I answered the question. I'm not going. You can ask it 8 more times. I answered your question. That ain't good enough. I'm going to tell you.
Well,
I'm
trying to come at you with attitude.
Hey, Blue.
Relax.
Hey, Blue.
I'm not coming at you with attitude. I answered your question.
Hey, Blue. Hey,
No
Blue.
attitude.
What's up, Cal?
Hey, Jude.
Devin is all of us. That's what Hacker Ray said. Devin is all of us.
No, Hacker just telling the truth,
Hey,
man.
Jude.
No, you start. You know how I come in.
Okay, it's like a lot
It
of
was a
people
difference.
names.
Meat
I
on
said
your
this-
breast, boy. Shut up.
It was a difference between Tank's situation with Floyd versus Devin's situation with his father. Like it's a difference between the two. I mean, when Tank was with fucking Floyd was doing fuck shit to Tank, man.
Hell
That's
yeah,
why
he was.
people was telling Tank to get away from Floyd, because Floyd was doing bullshit to
That's
him, man.
cap.
Yeah, he was.
That's cap.
And Bill's doing.
I disagree
No,
with that.
that is not
It's
cap.
a
There is
yeah,
that
he
is not
was.
cap at
And it's
all,
well
bro. And I'm a
documented.
huge
Bill's
Floyd
doing
fan,
stuff
bro.
with that. But I gave multiple examples. I gave more examples than just Tank and Floyd. I gave more examples than just Tank and Floyd. But technically, according to what y'all saying, Bill's doing stuff to Devin and kind of sabotage his career. So it's the same thing.
No, that's not.
Stop the
Hey,
presses.
hey,
Stop the
hey,
presses
Drew.
real quick. Hold on.
You know how?
Stop the presses. Stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses real quick. FaZe, what the fuck you talking about? Talking about all these guys are posted at Glory Holes. What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
Face telling the truth.
You talking about Boxing Hacker, Big
No,
Dog
Face talking about you.
Freakware
Hey,
Flyer.
David. He's talking about you taking.
y'all,
No, Face
nigga.
talking about them
He
taking
talking
maniacs,
about
bro.
y'all, nigga.
No, he's talking about
He
you taking
talking about
maniacs.
you, nigga.
Yo, nah, he's talking about you, buddy.
Y'all.
He's
He
definitely
talking
talking.
about
Face
y'all.
like,
Matter of fact, you at
Face
this
probably
Glory Hole
Halos,
now.
bro.
That's why
You know
your
what's so
phone
crazy?
sound like
This
that.
is
Listen,
starting to remind me.
all I'm saying is this,
This is
man.
reminding
You
me
at
of
this
Brian
Glory
Norman
Hole
made the
now.
just showed
decision.
us. We
In
were talking
between
about boxing
shots.
and what did Haney
Wait, let me ask you a question. What did Floyd actually do to? What did Floyd do
Oh my God.
to Tank Davis? What do you think Floyd did to Tank Davis that was wrong? If you believe that, what do you think? What do you do to Tank Davis?
First of all, when Floyd found out,
There you go.
when Floyd found out about motherfucking Yaya Mayweather sending messages and shit to Gervonta Davis, bullshit started happening, man. Bullshit started fucking
Like what?
happening.
No, you gotta call it. Call it.
First of all,
Hold on. Stop the
be
presses.
quiet.
Stop the presses.
First of all,
hold on. Stop the presses. Stop the presses. I need FaZe to bring his ass up on the panel and explain what the fuck he talking about.
Yeah, for real.
Cam J, can I
It's all about you taking
Talking
maniacs, bro.
about boxing
Cam
Hacker.
J, do you notice
No,
something?
he's probably Halos, brother.
Remember, you just
No,
showed us.
I want his. I want
I'm
to hear
gonna
what
back up
he
every
got to
fucking
say.
thing I
What's
say.
his explanation for Radio Hacker? And I'm now. You yesterday, you was quiet for us. You know what I'm saying? The conversation.
Yeah, because they were going crazy in there. Yeah, they were going crazy, man. I don't know about that. They were wilding yesterday. But Cam, you didn't come up to the panel, Cam.
In here and start talking about some weird stuff.
Cam, you didn't come out. Cam, you better stop ducking us, son.
Y'all Hacker. Y'all was bro. Why would I come on the panel when y'all let a woman cook y'all yesterday by herself?
Bro, no, she wasn't cooking me. She was talking to Rich. I let her Rich go.
All of y'all.
How she cook me? I ain't say nothing to her.
You included. She was
She was
cooking all
cooking.
of y'all.
She was arguing with Rich, buddy. Why you trying to do that? Hey, wait. Hold on. Hey, but you see, I told Cam, I told you, you will never come up on our panel because you scared, Cam. Cam, you scared as shit. You don't want to come on our panel.
Y'all
You be
niggas,
scared,
bro, y'all
man.
niggas so
I swear you be
ass
scared.
Man, hey,
You be so scared, Cam.
out of here. Get this bitch ass out of here.
Oh, stop the press. Stop the press. Hold on, stop the press. Hold on, be more. Hold on, be more. Stop. Let's stop the press. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hacker.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Like I told you the other day. I've been in the comments over there and cooked y'all niggas, and y'all niggas was emotional. Like, get on the fucking panel. It's gonna be
bro. Stop. See me? I don't care. I go.
Don't talk over me, nigga. I'm telling you. Yesterday, y'all let a woman obliterate y'all. So if I come on there, it's gonna be even fucking worse. I'm gonna play y'all cock like I play y'all cock every day as it is. It won't be no difference. The energy on KMJ Network over there on the Radio Clan show, it won't be no fucking difference. Y'all gonna die regardless. Y'all die wherever y'all at. Dean show, 2 Cent show, Jag Queen show, KO show,
So much crap.
Wherever.
So much crap. Yo, look. Guess what? Look, when you see me, can we?
But I'm gonna tell you the reason why. The main reason why I won't come up there because it's no integrity or no morals over there on that platform. I'm a man about integrity and morals.
Yes,
we got integrity and morals. We got integrity and morals on KMJ Network. Y'all have no integrity and morals over there. So why would a person like myself, or a real one, attach myself to some fake fugazi ass dick eating guys over there?
You singing songs, Cam. I don't know, brother. I think you scared. Like, I done debated Punch Drunk speaking Spanish, bro. What are you talking about? Like, like if you want to debate. I done debate with BFTV, KO Network. Just get there for now. Everybody done seen it.
And you die every time.
Cap. You swear I be dying, but look, I told you, Cam. When you come to our channel, you'll never come up to our panel. I said that. You didn't come up. You were right there. I said it. I'm scared.
No bullshit, bro.
Hey, what?
In
Hey,
boxing,
Hacker.
if you
Hacker.
take a lot of
Hey,
L's, you
Hacker.
can no
What
longer
channel
be
do you have,
sanctioned.
bro?
Like, you're going to take so
What
many
channel
L's.
do you
No, I'm
have,
talking
right?
about you don't know. No, I don't have my personal channel. I'm saying, like, I told him that he don't come on Frequency channel. I was like, we all be on Frequency channel. Come up there.
You always
I run Frequency channel on your channel.
Bro.
You owe it 1,000 niggas, nigga.
Look,
You
man.
owe it
Look, I don't want to hear nothing, man. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't be singing those songs, man.
I make my own. I make my own content on a daily basis. Y'all have no integrity, no morals over there for me to cook y'all over there.
You scared, Cam. Cam, you ain't never cook me, bro. Stop it. But look, bro,
I want
to hear something.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Right, the person who said that. Wait, the person who said Floyd was messing up Tank's career. I want to know what exactly did Floyd do to mess up Tank's career?
Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit.
Because during that Yaya situation, the two things Floyd asked for, right? The first one, he wanted Tank to stop training in DC and train in his gym in LA, right? So that was one of the big things. And then he wanted.
Hold on, Hacker.
Yeah.
He wanted to leave Calvin too.
He was trying to come in between Calvin and Coach and Calvin and Tank. And that's what happened.
Hold on, be more. Phase. Bring your ass up here. Everybody stop the press and don't say shit. Phase. Bring your ass up here. Come to the panel right now. Come to the panel. I see you've been emotional a lot this week because we've been cooking your favorite. You know what I'm saying? You've been on the panel getting cooked as well. You know what I'm saying? I deep fried you a couple days ago. You probably still emotional about it. It's okay. It's okay. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's nasty work to see y'all boys emotional
is this supposed to be a
over
Devin
one
Love
guy that
channel?
don't give a fuck about y'all. Like, it's egregious. It's
Is
egregious
this
at this
supposed to
point.
be a Devin Love channel? What the fuck has Devin done to constitute a fan base in the first place?
Shout out to my
I mean,
nigga
he's always
Sin.
taking tough
To even
challenges. Wait a minute.
constitute a motherfucking fan base.
Devin Haney is always taking tough challenges. The last fight he took, people didn't think he was
Bill Haney said so, and he
Wait. The last fight Devin took, everybody thought he was.
No bullshit, bro.
This is Devin's chinny, and he went to fight the biggest puncher at 147. They said he wasn't even gonna take it. Right? That was Devin.
The biggest
Devin
puncher.
took,
Rolly's the biggest puncher at 147 right
Yo,
now. What the hell are you talking about?
Rolly made somebody forget, lose his memory in the ring, bro. What are y'all talking about? Rolly wasn't stopping shit at 140. Like, Brian Norman made somebody lose his whole memory in the ring. Stop it. So, and nobody thought he was gonna take that. And Devin was the underdog. And Devin was the underdog. Keep that in mind.
What are the marquee knockouts Brian Norman?
Wait. What? You said what?
So Brian Norman was knocking out a bunch of niggas before that dude too?
Brian Norman was known as the biggest puncher. He was the one that people on this whole panel were like, Devin wasn't gonna take that fight. I literally had
doesn't have a chin. They like to waste people time. Oh, Debo, Dev don't duck anybody, but like before, it was like, oh, I wasn't entertaining because but I'm gonna see, let's press at it, and then now it shows, like, right? Those guys are deceitful. They lie nonstop. Everything that Devin and Bill touch gets shattered. Every promotion company, everything, because they cannot do anything. They cannot generate views. They cannot generate income for anybody, and they know that. So they didn't want to bet on themselves because, well, they know they're not worth anything. I never want to hear them call me out again or bring me up or any of that stuff. It's dead. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. It's dead. It's done. We're putting up all the money. What more does he want? We're putting. It's a 50-50 split. We're putting up all the money. Bet on yourself. You're Devin Haney Promotions, right? That's how it works, right? We told him, all right, go sell your 50% to DAZN, or go sell your 50% to this. Nobody wanted to put up the money because they know there was no money because Devin can't sell. That's what it is.
Wow.
Rumours Haney's talking to him. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes. Have you spoke to him? No, because I can't do anything with Dev. Like, why? Because the money's not there, Con. Like, hey
Cam, you messy as hell,
unless unless you need these guys, unless you're willing to lose a load of money in the process, you just can't. It's the same with Richardson. It's the same with Devin. I love Devin. We've talked, and if a fight made sense or a number made sense, but he wants crazy money, and so therefore you need someone that's desperate to overpay the marketplace, a bit like I did with him years ago.
Yeah, but that's something you've already invested that money. Is it not worth your while to go back?
No, because we're in a position now of we're number one. So we don't need to overpay crazy numbers to bring talent. Our talent roster's brilliant. And I just, like, if I sign Devin, I just don't know what I would do with him. Like, what would I do? Devin against the winner of Jack Catcher against Shakram Girsov. Okay, Devin's not interested in that. Devin just wants huge money.
You could make the Ryan Garcia fight from those.
No, I think, look, the Ryan Conor Ben fight was done ages ago. So that's there. Maybe Devin could fight the winner of that in time. But Devin's got to do what's right.
Enough said.
You heard that he said the Ryan Garcia. Wait. You heard that he said the Ryan Garcia fight was done ages ago.
Quit talking so damn much, nigga.
Cam, you heard that he said that the Ryan Garcia was done.
You gotta throw this nigga in the back, bro. This nigga talking.
Yo, what are you, the referee? Be quiet, bro.
I'm your referee, bitch ass nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. Wait, are you like 5 years old? Look, Cam,
hey, Robert.
Cam.
Robert.
Cam.
Robert. You need to be quiet sometimes, bro.
You go ahead and talk, brother.
Sometimes, bro.
Speaking. Oh, you know what? Everybody don't say nothing.
Be quiet sometimes, bro.
Something.
Talk too much.
My hand heals. I'll be looking for that opportunity for sure. And Devin, he don't want that. He's terrified. He has PTSD. I just want to beat Devin Haney's ass bad.
Those ones jump from him with nothing to say.
Nobody want to hear you talk, Otis. Shut
They
up.
got nothing to say, but you want to jump in front of me.
He was
God damn.
cold-blooded.
Jump in front of you, nigga. You been running
Where
your mouth
Turkey
like
at, man? Where Turkey at when you need him, man? The war done fuck shit up, man.
Deep breaths. All your spit.
The war?
Listen, man, the war done fuck shit up, man. The Saudi war, man. They gotta deal with them pipelines,
There is
man. They
no
can't
Saudi
focus on this
war.
boxing right now, man.
There is no Saudi war.
Let me stop the presses real quick. Let me stop the presses real quick. Hacker, do you know what this? When I say stop the presses, it means be quiet. FaZe, yo scared ass want to stay in the comments in the chat. Bring your scary ass up here. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the energy from FaZe today. Bring your scary ass up here, FaZe. And FaZe my guy. FaZe my guy.
Give off.
We know FaZe don't know no more.
Yeah, FaZe cool, but he a meat muncher for sure.
Yeah. Start to give off.
You did that shit yesterday,
Hey,
Cam.
Cam.
I told you, you be in the chat, Cam. Cam, that's how I feel about you, bro. You be in the chat. Don't want to come on the panel, man.
Shut your bitch ass up. You out of here.
Who are you talking to? That nigga corny, man. God damn, that nigga corny as hell, man.
See you tomorrow, Hacker.
Yeah, he from Africa, man. He came over here and he ain't get with the good.
Hey, Cam. Hey, Cam, can I respond to homeboy? Can I respond to him, please?
Hey, Cam.
What?
There been any more news that is Devin Haney signing a Zoofer or what? What's he doing?
Shit, that's what I want to know.
Because like I said, man, the thing is like I said, them guys was running around with that list, man, because they was relying on Turkey to make the fight. They don't got nobody to make the fight. See what I'm saying?
Exactly.
FaZe is room for you now. It's open. Bring your
That's
ass up.
what I was trying to say, man.
Propaganda, man.
What I was trying to say, man. He got nowhere to go, bro.
Yep.
And for homeboy asking me questions about Mayweather and motherfucking Gervonta Davis, bro, that shit is well known, bro.
That's the theme that I got is like, you know, them guys was talking all that stuff. They was talking all that stuff, fighting everybody on this list, and then this war happened, and then now they can't make a fight.
But see, here's the issue with
At all.
the way that the Haneys portray their situation as if they're in some sort of driver's seat, right? But the Rolly situation really revealed that they're really nothing more than employees, right? Because when it comes down to it, and it's time for you to put your own money up to make a fight, you're not willing to do that. You know,
but he's a promoter.
But this is my thing. That's my point, though, right? So if they send you a term sheet, or they send you, listen, this is what needs to be paid in order for us to make the fight, and then we get paid on the back end, which is business 101, and you having a connection about even paying the expenses, that lets me know that you always went to promoters with your hand out. That means you've never put on your own fight. That means you've always relied on the kindness of the promotional companies. And what it seems is the promotional companies are not willing to dish out money towards you anymore because they're not receiving a return on their investment.
Does anybody in here think that wasn't a good deal?
It wasn't the deal that he would have got with Turkey, man. See, the thing is he don't even got to fight. He could wait a whole year. Like
that's not what I asked, though, bro. I asked, is anybody in here think that was not a good deal? 50% of a PBC pay-per-view.
No, compared to what Turkey's paying them, no. They don't want it. No.
I
They're
think
not trying to front end on the front end. Like they said, they've been using these major promotional companies to do the front end. They don't want it. They don't got the bread in the capital to just front end it and then have a non-guarantee. They don't run numbers like that. Last I checked, the last time Devin Haney was the main card was against Regis. He's been on undercards. He's been co-mains. He ain't been able to headline no fight. So it's like, hey, like I told you, he was running around with that list, that stupid ass list, thinking that Turkey was gonna front end one of them fights, whether they was on a co-main, main, or whatever, and make some guaranteed bread. Now it's not there, and that's the reality.
You got Rolly Romero and Bill Haney promoting. I think they could have made a good $5 million each on that fight, and that's good. That's a good pay.
Hold on, because I know it's I want to respond to FaZe. He said, who doesn't rely on promotional companies? It's not about not relying on promotional companies. It's about you wanting to give more than you're worth, right? And I hate to say that because I feel like they should all get, as much as they can, of course, right? But no company is willing to lose money constantly promoting you. And that is the situation that the Haneys have found themselves in. No one rely on the promotional companies. We saw this with the Sandor Morton fight. What did Eddie Hearn say? I'm not willing to lose $1 million. We see this over and over again, time and time again. They lost money on the Regis Prograis, right? They didn't want to fight T.O. because they didn't want to meet the 150K threshold. Like, when is he going to come to the reality? You're not as big as a star as you think you are. Yes, Turkey was willing to overpay you, but guess what? Now you have to wait for him to stick his pocketbook out once again for you to stick your hand in there. All I'm saying is this. The facts are the facts, right? And they're undeniable. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. But what I want Devin to realize is you're not as big as a star as you want people to believe you are. Because if that was the case, you wouldn't mind doing a 50-50 with Rolly. You wouldn't have mind doing a $150,000 threshold with Teofimo Lopez. You would have took whatever was offered for you for the Sandor Martin fight. You just don't got it. And that's okay. But be honest with yourself because we all know what's going on.
Yeah, it is. Hey, look, it is what it is, man. The market's going to determine, man, what they get moving forward.
Exactly.
The question is, though, is that what's going on? Because like I said, he was with Turkey, and Braille broke it down. He said, look, man, with Turkey, they give us the money on the front end. We ain't got to worry about no logistics or nothing. That's where they was at. That's where they was situated.
That sounds like an employee. That don't sound like no business
employee
owner.
or no employee. If they're an employee getting $12 million, or you being a boss and making the same amount, hey, man, you got less work. It don't matter. What matters is what's going to be their next move. And what it's looking like Zuffa. If Zuffa's going to give you 1 fight deal, 2 fight deal, how you fight somebody, he going to be over there with Zuffa. And everybody going to complain if he got to give up the belt or not fight for the belt or nothing. But hey, right now, all these fighters are prize fighters right now. I got no expectations for none of them. I got no expectations for Shakur. Definitely had no expectations for Ryan. I told you, Ryan ain't fighting nobody. WBC gave him that belt. I ain't got no expectations, obviously, for Tank. He's sidelined. He got outside issues. I got no expectations for none of these fighters because they be on social media. They talk. They got all this power. And then they don't put the fights together. And we got a Boots versus Zayas when 2 fighters want to fight each other. See what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, man, they've been exposed. And it is what it is. And it's like, if these is the popular fighters that they got on the pound for pound list, they're going to get their criticism one way. The fan wars, people going to feel the way they feel. But at the end of the day, it's going to all pan itself out. Why? Because the market is going to determine how it's going to play out because they're going to fight. They're going to fight eventually. You see what I'm saying? And it's going to be what it's going to be. But right now, we know what it was. What it was DHP was rocking with Turkey, running around with that stupid ass list, saying they'll challenge anybody because they had thought there was a lock to get some money on the front end with Turkey. Now they don't got no promotion. Now they've been exposed. It's just like Shakur. Shakur partnered with Matchbook, but he ain't signed to a major, so we don't know who he's going to fight. And then he puts his foot in his mouth because we don't know if he's going to fight at 135, 140, 144, 147 with a rehydration clause. We don't know what he's going to do. So all we
I thought he was fighting
because he
Murtaugh.
just fought in January anyway.
These
guys just got paid. He just got $9 million, bro, for an easy fight.
All right,
With his hands hurting, he might not even fight for the rest of the year. I'll let my point right here.
Let me respond real quick, y'all. So that was a lot. I'm gonna say this. No one's gonna be mad, nor do we really care if Devin goes to Zuffa. At the end of the day, Zuffa, what we're gonna do is we're gonna document what was said. It will be a huge hit to his brand because you said one thing, we're going in one way, talking shit about one thing, and now you're folding. We're independent. We're this. We're chasing the belts. We're chasing the best. You can't do that, then go to Zuffa. Because we found out with, what's his goddamn name? If you go to Zuffa, you only fight Zuffa. It completely ruins your ability to fight other fighters. So you can't, I want to fight everybody. I'm mixing up and I'm all for the legacy. No. Once you go to Zuffa, that ends. And then we're on here.
You're going to have that bread, though.
That's not true.
Zuffa going to pay him, though.
Y'all say y'all let him talk. Why is it?
Let the lady cook. God damn.
God, it's every time. Y'all notice that? Every time I talk. It's crazy. You can't say you can't say Devin fans was on here telling everybody, oh, but Zoof is all good because it's for the people who are not names yet and up and coming. So that's what y'all take not less than a month ago. So now now you're trying to say, oh, well, Devin going there is good. No, now you're admitting that he's not the star y'all was claiming him to be. You have to admit that. Now, in my opinion, the deal with PBC was a good deal. I think it is about risk because there's no big star that we've seen in the last couple of years who complained. I mean, talking about a real revenue generating star. There's no big revenue generators who complained about a freaking guarantee. They don't complain about guarantees because they know that they're gonna sell. And then if you're taking the place of a promoter, you also get to you have a lot to say about how the event is promoted for you to recoup your investment. So let's say, for example, I was doing the math. He said, oh, they came to me with a bill for $6,000. We would split that. So right. So that's $3 million each, right? Because of course that's what you want. If that's what you want. Now let's say you say, hey, TGB, I think that's too much. I think I can get it for less. As a boxing promoter, your job is to finance, build the event, and promote an event. If you didn't want to, if you felt the $6 million was too much overhead, then you do the groundwork to find a cheaper overhead. That could have been your alternative. That is your right as a co-promoter. You didn't want to do that because you're not really a promoter. You just want to do the name. So let's say him and Rolly end up selling 200,000 pay-per-views, which you should be able to do because you're co-promoting this event. If you had sold 200,000 pay-per-views at $8 a pop, that's $16 million in revenue. Again, so you take the 6,000 out, right? Okay, because you already paid that. That means you have 10,000 to split. That's a $5 million purse. That doesn't count the gate. That doesn't include the gate. So yes, it did make sense. It would have made sense, but he didn't have the confidence that it would sell. He didn't have confidence in his own name to sell. They say, oh, well, he should get more because he's a bigger star than Rolly. Rolly is bringing the network. Rolly told y'all in the interview, hey.
And Rolly bringing a belt too.
Right. Rolly's bringing the belt and y'all both bring the belt, but Rolly's bringing the network. He said you could have shot your 50% to the zone. They didn't want to do it. Rolly network said, we with it. We got Rolly. Your network didn't. You didn't have a network that came. Turkey didn't come backing you. So you can't now complain about 50% because Rolly's coming with about 70% of everything and you're coming with nothing. His team did the recognizance. His team went out and found out information. His team went out and said, okay, it's going to cost us XYZ for this, XYZ for that. You could have even said, Devin could have easily said, hey, us as DHP, it's sick. No, we're going to bring that overhead down from 6 million to, I don't know, 4.5. You could have did your own legwork. You didn't want to do that legwork. At the end of the day, you want to be an employee, but you want this title of a boss. You want to promote yourself as a boss. You had the opportunity, you blew it. It was a good deal. By the math, it was a good deal.
And Juke, and I have to disagree with you only slightly because I feel like Rolly brought 100% of everything. He brought
I'm just saying in general.
No, I know, but I'm saying he brought the date, he brought the venue.
Yeah, he had everything.
Everything. He had everything.
And he was going to sell a fight. And Rolly was going to sell the fight. Rolly was going to sell the fucking fight.
Everything but the guaranteed money.
Rolly was Tank's, I think it's top 3 still, like all Tank's fights. I think Rolly is like top 3. Rolly can sell a dang on fight. So and he's exciting. So you might jab like it probably was even more than that. I was just trying to be like I'm trying to be a little bit.
I know what you
want to say. Be nice. I'm just trying to be nice.
I'm just trying to put the facts out there. Rolly had everything lined up. All you had to do was sign and say yes.
He should have signed that. And guess what? It would
have been DHP. If it ain't no guarantee, they ain't taking it, man.
Yeah, we know that, and that's the point, though, Blaze.
Devin knows that he's not a star.
Larger platform to the zone. Amazon has a larger platform to the zone. You're getting a wider audience. To me, that's what Devin needs right now. What Turkey
I mean,
did.
I'm just looking at the market and looking at
I'm
what's
looking
going
at the
on.
market and the numbers.
Because it's like, think about it. Think about it though. But just think about it. It's simple.
It was a great deal.
You could fight. You could fight. You could
back
fight
Russell
versus
for the
Rolly. You could fight versus Rolly with no guarantee, or you could sign with Zuffa. You could fight a Ken with Zuffa and make more than what they was
You
offering.
keep saying no guarantee, bro. The guarantee comes from the promoter.
That's the thing you're not getting.
Hey, I'm saying what they saying. They saying there ain't no guarantee. They saying they got to clear $6 million and then the 50%. Like what are we talking about? I'm not making this up. I'm not holding the money like that.
When
Dana is
Ryan
not paying
Garcia
them
called
shit.
Devin Haney, Oscar De La Hoya covered Ryan's guarantee. That's why when he tested positive, Ryan had to reimburse.
He had to
his
return.
guarantee.
He had to return the money. Yeah,
He had to return it because your promoter pays for your guarantee. Devin's saying, I'm my own promoter. So guess what? You pay for your guarantee. The only time that doesn't happen is if you're a huge star and it's like, okay, it's incentivizing me to pay for your guarantee because I need you on my network because you're going to grow my network and my brand. That's why Canelo gets dumb, crazy guarantees because he's a low risk. Devin's a high risk.
But look, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Oscar?
It was.
Didn't Oscar?
All
right, go ahead, Drew. Because I'm just going to ask you a question. Go ahead.
You're thinking short term. It was a good deal. The reason why Devin is in this position where he's stuck with Turkey and at the mercy of Turkey, because guess what? Turkey can literally look and see, hey, you didn't get the deal with Rolly. Eddie Hearn doesn't want to pay you anything. So why would I pay you a competitive wage? You have no other options. He's now at the mercy of Turkey. Wait, I'm not done it.
Oh, my bad. I thought I ain't trying to interrupt you. I'm not trying to interrupt you. I just got a question.
You just did, though.
My bad. Go ahead.
At the end of the day, I'm saying you guys are not taking information in because you're waiting to you're waiting to ask a question or respond. You're not listening. What just happened hurt Devin's leverage. You already and this was Turkey's plan all along. Every door is shut behind you. If I know you have no options, do you think I'm going to give you your your biggest offer? If me and you trying to negotiate and you say, hey, I want 10 million, but I know that the person that you asked 7 million for said no. I know the person who asked 5 million said no. The person who asked 3 million said no. And you trying to get 10 million for me, I know you have no options. So guess what I get to do? I get to lowball you now. Y'all thinking a benevolent person who's just going to give out money forever, and it's not sustainable. That's what we're trying to get you to see. So yes, the PBC deal was smart because guess what? You could have made some revenue off that. You get a bigger audience. You start to regrow your audience in the United States when you are already building. So that way you won't need to rely on Turkey anymore. That's the thing. You're thinking short term. If a man can, if you rely on a man to feed you, he can starve you. Y'all not getting that.
But y'all already got the answer to your question on why DHP won't agree with Rolly because they don't have the business structure to support doing the.
Then don't come to them as a promoter. Come to them as a fighter. Then.
And I totally agree. Listen, like I said, I'm not debating with
they're
y'all.
Delusional, and it's probably because of fans.
And that's why I'm agreeing with you. My question, I'm not even disagreeing with, but I got a question to you, Zoop, even with the business practices of DHP. Am I not mistaken? Didn't Oscar say, or them guys, or DHP took a percentage of the net with Ryan, and then Oscar said they didn't make no money on that fight?
No,
and then they were suing for the money.
Mistaken of the gross, not the net. So
they asked for the net because if the gross, you feel me, you don't got to cover
ain't make no money from a net profit.
They asked for a percentage of the net, and then Oscar said they didn't make no money.
Right, and it makes sense. It makes sense because you know why, Blaze? I don't even remember. Eddie Hearn said he tried to come talk to Devin because he said Devin, for some reason, thought that their fight was going to make the same type of money that Ryan and Tank made. And he tried to temper them and try to explain to him. And he didn't. So they started accusing him like, oh, it did not sell as well. It sold like less than a quarter of what Tank and Ryan sold. And they expected all that. You want all this promotion. Think about that promotion they were doing. They was on the Empire State Building. They went dumb crazy with their promotion. They spent hella money on their promotion. If you go back and rewind, Tank and Ryan's promotion, it wasn't that much of an expensive promotion. They really didn't spend a lot of money because the fight was already made The fans have already demanding it, so they had to do as much. When they promoted Ryan versus Devin, they had to go all out. They were on Empire State Building. They was here at this event, that event. They spent a lot of money promoting that dang on event. So now the fight comes, it doesn't sell anywhere near. Oh yeah, it makes sense that it wasn't as much left over. That doesn't mean it's a scam. It's because you had delusions of grandeur, and Eddie Hearn said he tried to temper that response with him and try to temper his expectations, but they didn't believe it. Because for some reason, everyone said the reason why I changed Ryan's soul was because of Ryan. And they found out that wasn't true.
And so, based on DHP and how they move, they're going to be waiting.
Well, and that's just all there is to it, Blaze. They're going to be waiting.
Or sign to a major.
You speak a lot heavily about Turkey. Well, if it was Turkey, it was Turkey, it was Turkey. But that's
no,
the
when
thing,
I
right?
speak,
like,
I speak.
And that, well, hold on. I don't have no problem with them waiting on Turkey. My only problem with DHP is they act like they don't have to. They act like they a big deal, and they not. The market
that's what I
continues to
disagree
show
with
them
you,
that
though.
they're not.
But look, Jam, I just think the war cut into it because if you look at their narratives of how they was spinning and how the Hanos clan was rocking, they got this list plus Xander on there, right? They running around talking about they'll fight anybody like they can send a contract. And then the war happens. Then listen, hear me out.
You know better than that. You know better than to say, oh, they run around here with this list. This is what they really want. That's not what these niggas really want, yo. Like,
no. Hear me out.
Hear me out. Move?
Hear me out. I know, but what I'm telling you is they run around with a list and it's a smoke screen. But the fact is they run around talking like they're gonna be able to put a fight on. They running around and they was challenging everybody. But now that this war done hit, and then they went to Rolly, and then Rolly didn't want to give them no guarantee. Now you see they ain't running around calling out nobody. Why? Because they've been exposed. Exactly. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just supporting what you're saying. They have no leverage because they're not signed to a major promotional company and Turkey's out the mix. So the next logical step for me, what I'm seeing, is Zupa, because Zupa's partnered with Turkey. And that's if they want guaranteed money on the front end.
So let me ask you this then, Blaze, right? Do you think that that's a wise decision for Devin Haney? And how many fights do you think he should take over there? Because as we've seen, Jao Pataya, we just see Richardson Hitchens. You go over there, you losing your belt, and we all know the belt is the only leverage Devin Haney has, if any.
Well, no, I just think that might be the first obvious choice, but then the next choice is they sign a multi-fight deal with a major. It's simple.
But no one wants to sign him.
I don't see, but that's the thing. That's where you say nobody wants to. I don't know because I ain't heard no negotiation.
Did you just see? Oh my God.
But no. Eddie's different though because Eddie got a bias towards them because they ran off on Eddie and ran off. They ran off.
Okay, so everybody biased. Everybody biased.
It's just him, though.
Hold on,
Blaze. I got to stop focusing on that, Blaze.
Hold on, and the history of boxing. Hold on, let me finish because me and Blaze are having a conversation. Blaze,
go ahead.
It's not just Eddie, baby. Top Rank said the same thing. Golden Boy said the same thing. We've seen what he just went through with the PBC. So what other options does he really have?
Hold on, what did Golden Boy say?
Do you remember the fight with Rolly? I mean, not with Rolly, with Ryan. You just don't sell. Devin doesn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, I hear you. But what I'm telling you
saying this shit about Devin
is like I said. Hey, I'm not. Look, what I'm telling you is the market's about to determine the next move that they're gonna make and how long they're gonna be on ice right now with the current situation. What I'm telling you is I don't care. My thing is like this is like, hey, what is DHP gonna do? Is DH? No, I'm not a Haney. Check this out. Juke. No, Juke. No, Juke. Hold up, Juke. You can't put me with them because I'm not a Hanos playing Haneyyak or none of that. I don't got no boxer with none of these, right? I
you got your
boxers
cape on.
with what they do in the ring, and then I give them my critique and feedback when I feel it's warranted. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not just a whole fan of no boxers. You see what I'm saying? But what I'm just telling you is what I'm peeping. All I'm peeping is I'm peeping what's going on right now.
And you peeping it now after ignoring me, like
I'm not. Nobody ignored you, Juke, because at the end of the day, you got to look at me. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, if Zupa pop, I don't care. I don't care about the Ali act, the Zupa act. I don't care about none of that. I care about when they get into the ring and when they fight. I don't care. I don't care about no promotions company or nothing. I'm just waiting to see, hey, when the next fight and how the fight's gonna set up. Because I'm gonna watch it regardless of what's gonna happen. See what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And when we're talking about DHP, I'm giving you my critique of DHP and I'm peeping what it was. And what it was is the word got lifted under them when they was getting that inflated turkey money. And then now they all out here by themselves. And like you said, they done lost money with Eddie Hearn. They done lost money with Top Rank, or they asking over asking. So now it's going to get to, hey, you got that belt, or you want to fight if you want to stay active. Now the market's reset with Turkey out the mix to determine what you're going to do next. And like I say, what I believe, they have to sign a multi-fight deal with a major promotional company. That's
me,
where I'm
it
at
ain't
with it.
reset. It just went back to what it really was. You know what I'm saying? Turkey came in and he spoiled some of these niggas who got overpaid for some shit that they really didn't deserve, and so that's what they got used to. But the facts of the matter are that's not their market value. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
as we can see from that press release that Turkey put out, Shakur nor Devin are in their immediate plans. He has more of a heavyweight plans than he does for the smaller weight classes. And if he does, he's picking and choosing which ones he wants to put on. And I didn't see Devin nor Shakur in those plans.
Hey, I agree. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Devin and Shakur is in the same boat of not signing to a major. And where they at on the pound for pound list, they got to sign to a major promotional company to stay active and get busy. Otherwise, these other fighters is about to pass them by, like a Keyshawn Davis, like whoever else is, like a Rolly Ramiro, like
okay, can I say something? This is
even
like why
fucking
this is
Ryan.
so frustrating. This is so frustrating. Is because I know people say, well, I don't care about this. I just care about when the fights are going to happen. I don't care about this X, Y, like, because I've been like, I literally said all this is going to happen a year ago. Like, everything that's happened, I literally said it. And people are like, well, I don't care. I just care about when the fights happen. It's the same thing as when people say, well, I don't care about politics. And then everybody's crying about $5 gas. You help your people's not caring is how we got here. When people were championing, let me finish. When we heeded the warning, like everyone been accepting, oh yeah, Turkey is so great, and I said he's going to make boxing work. You're going to regret it. I said he was pigeonholing them, and people didn't listen because they didn't care. And now they're pigeonholed. We're waiting for the next fight. Ain't no next fight. It's not like the fight you thought you were gonna get, you're not gonna get now. Why? Because you didn't care when it was time to affect the change.
We got Monster versus Junto without Turkey. We got Boots without Xander without Turkey.
No one cares when it's time to salvage things.
We got two great fights coming down the pipe without Turkey. Turkey ain't the end all be all.
Yeah, without Turkey.
Monster versus Junto.
Yes,
Boots versus Xander.
There was a time. Let me finish. There was a time when we had way more. But y'all got duped and people are complaining. 2023 is one of the best years in boxing we had in decades. But people are so this shit, yes, we got two great fights. We are about to be mid freaking 2026. And we got to talk about two great fights. I said that Turkey's gonna start out strong, and then he's gonna like a desert. He's gonna create a desert. Because I understand how business works. Everyone supported it to the detriment of boxing. And I care and I pay attention because I care about boxing. I understand that no one wants to deal with the politics all the time. We just want to see the fights. But you don't get to see the fights if the politics don't go right. But people didn't listen. So I'm sorry. I'm a little frustrated by that. And
I get your frustrations, but we don't got to vote. We don't got to vote in boxing.
When we were trying to preach and tell people this and everybody said we was delusional, I was delusional and all that. Like at the end of the day, paying attention now is too late. Like it's just too damn late.
Boxing ain't a democracy. We don't got to vote in this. We only get to just watch what's happening.
Okay.
We don't have a vote.
At the end of the day, I was right a year ago. So now people talking now, it don't matter to me.
Yeah, I hear you. And you was right. And what I'm telling you is like, I'm one of those people who ain't cared. It's like, look, man, I'm going to watch the fights as they come along and come happen.
But what
and
I'm
then I'm trying
saying
to figure
is that
out
the
how they
fights
go.
might not come along now because you want okay.
They won't. Some fights won't happen. Other fights will.
Majority won't. Majority never will now.
But we'll see Boots fight. We'll see Boots fight after Xander.
Yeah, okay, so
we'll see Monster and Junto fight after that. We'll see Moses in Inwa fight. Well, I'm just telling you. We'll see Keyshawn fight. We'll see all these fighters signed to a majors fight. Like that's all I'm saying. It don't matter. This shit's gonna settle itself out because if these guys want to fight, they're gonna have to sign. Then they're gonna have to choose a side of the street. They're gonna either go to Zuffa and fight for the Zuffa belt, or they're gonna go with the Alphabet Boys.
Blaze.
Go ahead.
Remember how I warned y'all about something a year ago and I was right? But just like I got this type of response, we don't matter. You don't listen. Okay, listen to this. I don't know if y'all ever see. Normally, when a Walmart, right? Walmart comes into. There was a time when Walmart stores. Everybody has a Walmart in their area. The reason why people and unions used to fight against Walmart is because when Walmart comes to your town, it kills all the mom and pop shops.
Yep.
Right? So what you're saying is, so imagine what they're trying to do with Zuffa is Walmart. So you're like, it don't matter. Oh, the other thing, and we're gonna get these fights, and that's very hopeful of you. The reason why I say you have to stop a train before it gets momentum is because they will destroy things. Kind of like
I need to mute their background.
That's what I'm trying to say. And so you're like, oh, it doesn't matter. You'll sort yourself out. You're assuming. And I'm sorry.
I mean, I got a different, like I said, you talking about what's going to happen. I got a
Let her
different
talk,
of opinion.
man. Blaze. Let her finish talking.
Oh my God. You know
Serious,
what?
man.
I'm done. He don't listen. He just wants to. I'm done. I tried. Yeah. I hope you're right.
Yeah, I think what it is, bro, right now, I've been telling y'all for the longest that the past couple weeks that the market is resetting right now. And Turkey LSC, he sent them boys over to Zuffa. That's their last meal. The guys is over there, Zuffa is over there for their last meal. Devin take his ass over there to fucking Zuffa. That fuck around be his last meal. And I don't know why this narrative come about that where like people care about Devin Haney fighting with Zuffa. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. If he goes to Zuffa, all he's gonna do is prove our case even more that he don't got much fucking value and he ain't got nothing to stand on. And he's looking for a handout much as possible. The same shit that Eddie Hearn said in that clip earlier, where he was talking in that interview this week, he said the same shit in 2024. It ain't no difference. Ain't no difference.
I mean, like I said, bro, I ain't all sensitive about this shit because in all opinion with Devin, I don't think Devin beats Boots. I don't think Devin beats Shakur. So I don't got them like he's the end all be all move the needle with this boxing pound for pound shit. It's just like people will have their opinions on how it works. And it's like this. Here's what I think about with Zuffa. Zuffa and the Ali Act or the Zuffa Act, that's American legislation. Boxing is international. So it's like, hey, man, whatever they do with that law, hey, boxing is going to continue to operate on an international level. So if them Zuffa guys don't want to respect those belts, there's going to be a whole bunch of competitive fights of some of the best fighters fighting without the Zuffa guys. And it is what it is. And what it looks like what Zuffa does, it looks like Zuffa signs established boxers to like 1 or 2 fight contracts. They don't get the slave contract and wear the Zuffa pants and the Zuffa gloves. So it just seems like there's
Blaze,
2 tracks running anyway.
They got some of these guys on multi-fight contracts, bro. Multi-fight contracts.
Nobody's though. They got nobody's though.
Ooh, that's what they want to do.
Not
that's
the pound for pound. They don't got no pound for pound fighters. Let me ask you this, Blaze.
Does Africa and Berlanga move the needle?
You said what about Africa?
Does Africa and Berlanga move the needle with them being over there at Zuffa?
No,
not at all.
Have nobody over there. Cam?
Okay. So would Devin Haney move the needle if he was going over there to Zuffa too?
Cam, he's not nobody to me, Cam. On
he was supposedly saving DVC with the Willie fight.
So I'm saying my thing with this is like this shit don't mean nothing because the fights in the best is gonna fight. And if you want to just sit on the sideline with Zuffa or you want to play these promotional games, then you ain't gonna be the best.
And you want to know, and even better yet, Blaze, going over to Zuffa, all of that, the best fighting the best, you ain't fighting the best over there because it ain't nothing below that.
And what I'm trying to tell you, if Devin takes his ass over there, I don't think Devin's the best.
I think he can go over there. People can get my Walmart
Devin Haney taking his ass over there. I got even further. Devin Haney taking his ass over there to Zuffa is basically letting us know he don't want no fucking smoke with the real smoke. He want to go over there and fight poo putts over there pretty fucking much. So all of that,
and you go over there and want to fight for cans, he's out the way.
All of that bullshit, bullshit. He talking about
vacate the belt.
That shit, cat.
Vacate the belt, man. Straight up.
Nothing matters till it matters. No one listens to the elders until it's too late. Y'all, I don't think people understood my Walmart example. about the other entities, and I think it went well over people's heads. But you know what? No one knows. No one. At the end of the day, you can be right. Sometimes you're just too early, and people don't get it until it's too late. And I just think I'm done because folks just want to talk. They don't listen.
Nah, hey, Jupe, I hear you. Look, the Walmart.
No, you don't. You don't. It's okay.
No, listen, no, I do. No, I do. You just emotional about it. No, listen, I do.
Your response let me know that you did.
No, you know what the problem is, Blaze, is
they
that you
price
keep
out the lower competition.
Blaze, you know what the problem is? You keep interrupting her every time.
Damn, bro, you talk more than a ratchet female, my nigga. Like,
for real, every time she tries to
gotta hit
open
the
up
mute
her
button
mouth,
sometimes.
you want to
Blaze
go
just
ahead
talk.
and you
Blaze
want
talks
to
a
talk
mile a
first.
minute. He won't let you finish your sentence. He already got a
He's
response.
just like
He's just
Big
rebutting. He
Bang
don't
Willie.
listen.
Just like
absorb anything.
You just like them B-side boxing beats,
It is what it
man.
is. It is what
Come
it is.
on,
I'm
yo.
done. You know
Hey
what?
man, listen, man. Hey, look,
You-
check this out. Hey, I apologize. You feel like I'm
Wisdom is wasted
interrupting
on
you or
you.
not letting you
Wisdom
talk.
is wasted.
I'm thinking we're
This
having
is
a
a waste.
conversation. So it's like
A
I'm not. It ain't
conversation
because you never let
one
people
it ain't
finish
that
the
deep with me,
statement
man.
before you tell
and
them
the other
a mile a
person to
minute.
talk. Vice
Jesus,
versa.
again, good information and wisdom is wasted on the youth. Let him talk. He's just gonna talk. I'm done. I'm done. You got it.
Sin, what's up? You still there, Sin? Oh, let me hear from my brother Cash. Cash, what's popping, bro?
What up, bro?
What's up, Cash?
Nah, good conversation. I feel everybody's points. Devin, I mean, any of these dudes go over to Zuffa, if they ever got to come back, man, it's gonna be bad for them niggas have to come crawling back to one of these promotional companies, man.
Nah, it's gonna be hard for them to come from Zupa. Because once you over there, it's over there. They hold your ass.
Yep.
On some
That's
slave
only if you
shit.
have a belt. That's
Yeah.
only if you have a belt.
Also, man, all that shit is crazy over there at Zuffa, man. I'm still checking to see if they got that timidity rule where these niggas they can't be boxing the way they want to fight. They gotta be like balls to the wall type shit. Like Dana White be doing some crazy shit to have them dudes kill
He
themselves in the
trying to
ring
turn
over and over
he
and
trying
over.
to
Man.
turn
So
boxers to MMA.
yeah, it's nasty work, man.
And then he owned their likeness. He owned their likeness in perpetuity. What the
Yep.
hell is that? For the rest of their
Crazy
life,
work.
they owned by Zuffa. They owned by them.
A
That's
lot
some
of this
slave
stuff.
shit.
A lot of
That's
this
that
stuff.
They
Mandingo fighting
signed up for
shit.
the slavery.
Yeah, that's that Mandingo fighting shit.
Yeah, these Haney
You
fans ain't
already
gonna have
know.
much to have. They ain't gonna have much to be arguing about because this whole legacy, Devin fight for legacy. That shit dead. Nobody can complain about size of the streets because this is a whole new highway with a guard station and all that shit. So
Right. They
a lot of
literally
these
they're telling
arguments.
us that this doesn't matter, and they reverse so many years of progress. No, it don't matter. It don't matter. We'll just had it. It's like you don't even. It's like as an elder is so disheartening. Like they just don't get it. This is about to be bad.
He's single-handedly destroying boxing, man. Fuck all that.
He's rolling back decades of progress. And he's like, well, it doesn't matter. Like you don't what you can't. It's that's how I know people are so privileged. They never got to see things. That's a problem when you don't have to ever fight for anything and you were born into it. You don't understand what it took to get here and how easy it is to lose it. That's why people keep saying, oh, this doesn't matter. I don't care about this. This doesn't matter because you don't know what it's like to not have it.
That's a fact. We was getting lynched
And
not too
that's
long
what's
ago.
so
It wasn't that
frustrating to
long.
me about this generation. Like you're trying to talk to them, and it's like, no, I know this, and I know that. They don't listen for shit. They don't listen to comprehend. It's like this is how grandma's house get lost. Like this is how.
This is the nasty part about that Ali Act. Hang on, real quick, David. That Ali Act, that shit ain't even 30 years old, and they already went there and started chopping it down, man. Like, man, shit is crazy, man.
It's so scary. Like, and it's a microcosm of what's happening on the national, international stage.
That's a fact, Jude.
People fight for decades to get things better, and then people get born into that system that's better and don't fight for it because they think everything's peaches and cream. They never seen the alternative, so they be like, "Oh, it doesn't matter. This will just happen. Everything's fine." They don't understand it. They don't understand you have to keep fighting for it. And so they're like, well, "I don't pay attention to this. I don't pay attention." Yeah, you have a privilege of not to because you ain't have to fight for nothing. It's crazy to me. It's so disheartening. And I really need people to go and read that legislation, read that bill, and read that article about the guy who looked over those Zuffa contracts. Like this, and that's why I brought that's why I kept using Walmart as an example. Oh, well, the other entities were just, you're assuming the other entities will survive. Once a conglomerate comes in, it makes the mom and pop shops hard. It makes it hard for them to compete. They tend to die off. And then you have a monopoly, which makes things worse. They're not getting that.
Hey, Juke, that was a good point about it being a microcosm of what's going on in our country, because them big wigs, they definitely got plans to get all of us under control and to be they want us to be slaves again, like all the people, not just niggas. They want everybody. They want them billionaire tech companies.
Sweet.
They want to put the lock on you guys, man, and they got lots of
niggas.
plans that Palantir and Trump's buddies are trying to push. And then when I seen that whole little Oscar, whatever that thing where Oscar was talking, that was just like a slap in the face. How they talk about WWE events, and that's just rich people telling y'all we can do whatever we want whenever we want.
Yes,
Shit.
and you got folks like,
They said all this shit at the World Economic Forum, bro.
Because they never had they were never birthed into a situation where it wasn't fine. They weren't raised within the house with the people who had to fight for it and told you to have to fight for it. They think shit's sweet. They think everything's just gonna be okay because they just do nothing. It's terrifying. And so I get it. And they didn't think this is just an internet conversation to win. Like that whole Black Murderers Row, the history you learn, that didn't happen in a vacuum. That's a process. And that's what they're trying to go back to. They don't want to pay these fighters nothing. When you want to invest in boxing, you want to, in order for them to start making money, they have to find a way to lower these guys' salary. They're slowly devaluing them intentionally.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, to me, they put Devin on this path intentionally. The minute you get in, you take these headliners and put them on undercards. And he just gave him enough money and say, hey, I'm gonna give you enough money. But guess what? What I did was I got you reliant on my generosity. So now you can no longer generate that revenue because you're no longer building your own fan base. That's the point. That's what people are like, oh, it's not a good deal to go with PDC and generate. Yes, it is. You're more self-sustainable. How long can you rely on Turkey? Well, Turkey to decide one day, yeah, I'm not paying you that. I'm paying you a couple $100,000. What do you do then?
They even went back to 8 weight classes, just all in your face, man. They just all in your face with it.
It's like they're not getting it.
Shit, nasty work, man.
So what y'all think about the fights last night? I ain't hear too many talk about the fights. What y'all think about them?
Hey, Chrisean, for it being her first fight, she did good. Keep in mind, she only been boxing and only been training for like 3, maybe 4 months. She got a lot of time to get together and polish up. She already said she's staying with Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny. And start Monday morning, she going right back to training. So she gonna be all right. She gonna be all right. You know what I mean? She gonna be all right. So Clarissa can forget it. Talking about, I'll teach her, I'll work with it. No, bitch, you ain't clout chasing off Clarissa. I mean, you ain't clout chasing off Chrisean. Nah, she ain't trying to deal with you. She ain't trying to deal with you. That blue face, all that crazy shit, that's over. She on a new leaf right now. She doing it for her son, and she doing it for herself. So
Facts.
she gonna be all right.
Hey Cam, something you had said earlier in the chat. Old girl who Chrisean fought, you know, she come from a kickboxing background, yo.
Word. Yeah, I did hear about that. I heard
old girl was a
she
kickboxer, yo.
Shit,
That's
that
why.
explains why she was on some wrestling shit in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's why she was moving forward the way she was. She probably wanted to kick her so damn bad, she didn't know what to do with herself.
I'm still off the fact that Chrisean, she knocked Shorty down, you feel me? And then, you know what I'm saying, she try to punch her while she's on the ground, and then Tommy Lee pop in there trying to throw her a little lick and shit. I'm like, man, that shit was wild, bro. That shit was wild.
Cause they was fighting, man. Chrisean Hood, man. What's the fuck? She just gotta learn the rules, man.
Now
when she
we
learn
got
the rules of the sport, she'll be all right.
this week's fights, man. This next week in boxing, bro. It's a big weekend, man, for sure. I mean, you got Inoue, Nakatani early in the morning,
That's this week?
Saturday, and yeah, that's this week coming up. Big week in boxing.
Oh shit!
And David Benavidez and Zerto Saturday night as well. And this is another fight too. Conor Walker and Sam Adjutant. They're going to be fighting Saturday as well. So we got 3 fights on Saturday, man. And this is a big week in boxing right here, man, because it's 2 big significant fights right here between these 2 guys.
Abdullah after them, ain't he? Don't Abdullah fight the following week after that?
Nah, Abdullah
was it like May 30th?
He fight July 4th.
Or July 4th. July 4th. Yep. July 4th.
Oh, July.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought he was fighting in May, man. May 30th or some shit.
Nah, it's
what's
going to be on
Monster in Utah.
Fight week this week.
He
with these
fighting.
fights.
Yeah, this week. Oh
Yeah,
man,
what's your vibes going into this week?
Benavidez is going to handle his business. It's going to be a good ass fight. It's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good
Zerto
fight.
big as hell, bro.
Yeah, that's a big boy.
Zerto big than the motherfucker.
I wonder if he could chop him down, but at the same time, I can see Benavidez throw punches with bunches. He'll take you down with a cumulative of punches during the fight. And
but this is gonna be a test for David, though. This is a test for Benavidez because this is the first time he in the ring with somebody just as big as he is, though.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. But he is bigger than David.
We're gonna see.
He is bigger than David.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually, I'm a little concerned for Benavidez because, like, I do think he's the better fighter than Zerto. But this is Zerto's more comfortable. This is a big weight jump. Like we keep talking about these different weight classes and all this. Isn't this like a 25-pound weight jump? Right? Am I right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a lot. And Zerto's used to it now. Like I remember seeing, because I think Malik Scott trained Zerto, right? And Malik Scott was a heavyweight, and he looked bigger than Malik. And I'm saying like Zerto really a heavyweight for real. And I do think that David is more skilled, but David doesn't have like that one punch knockout power. I'm wondering how he's gonna take the punches from Zerto. I'm wondering, if all the, I know that, and I think Benavidez is a beast, but how is will Zerto be able to sustain it? What happens if Zerto just walks through it? That's a lot of things that's in my mind. So I'm actually excited for this fight, and I think it's gonna be better than what people think.
Also too, Zerto could use his motherfucking legs, man. You know what I mean? And motherfucking Benavidez, though.
Under Malik, Malik do move. You're right. He has been using his legs more. You're right.
The thing about Benavidez, man, he flat-footed. He ain't as light on his motherfucking feet, though. It's like he be, I don't know, bro. He a bad man. I ain't gonna hold you. He a bad dude. He could motherfucking fight. But it's like he be moving in quicksand. I'm just saying.
I don't see that.
Bro, Benavidez ain't, bro, he don't got good, his legs ain't that great, man. His movement ain't that great.
Man, he got pretty good movement to me, bro.
He got hands. He has really fast fucking hands. Really fast fucking hands. But his feet kind of remind me a little bit of motherfucking
he be cutting the ring off on everybody, bro. With no problem.
Say what?
He be cutting the ring off on everybody he done got the ring with. You gotta have pretty good feet to get to cutting the ring off on people, especially good boxers.
Okay.
But we'll see. You might. I mean, I hear you.
I ain't gonna say
he do be
no.
squaring up a lot, but it's like he be turning things that are normally he be turning no-nos into advantages just with the way that he be bringing it, man. So.
He said no-nos to advantage.
Yeah,
that's because you know what? That's because
no-nos.
No.
That's because everybody that he faced, bro, everybody that he faced, he bigger than them.
You talking Benavidez or Zurdo?
Benavidez. Everybody that Benavidez done fought, he been bigger than them, man. Except for when he fought that what the fuck is that the tall dude?
Rostic.
Is that his name? Was he Russian or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, except when he fought him and motherfucking David Morrell, and he was still bigger than David Morrell.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro.
I think he finna beat shit down Zerto's legs, man. So, but we gonna see.
He might.
His guard manipulation is up there with the best in the damn sport, man. He get to peeling that guard and hitting you with them shits that you ain't ready for, man. That shit is vicious, man.
That's what he did to Morrell. He was peeling Morrell, man. I was mad as hell. Like, yo, why you keep letting them pills go over that shit? That shit crazy, yo.
That shit is vicious, man.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
That shit took Morrell out the fight, man.
It did, man. He kept peeling that shit. He kept peeling his guard and tagging his ass.
And he coming right behind it. As soon as he peel you, he got something coming right behind it.
That shit was crazy. But Dave Benavidez is definitely a fucking beast, though, man. He's a fucking monster. He
that's what
deserves
Donji said. You always trying to pick the upset.
He said, I'm always trying to pick the upset. I'm not saying, bro, listen, I'm not saying that motherfucking Zurdo gonna beat him. I ain't saying that at all. I'm just saying it's again, the weight is somebody that's just as big as him. You know what I'm saying? That's been at the weight class already. It's little things that you gotta take into consideration, man. That's all.
Because Zurdo is that damn good, bro.
Isn't Zurdo bigger?
Funny, yo. You funny.
Yeah.
I think he's bigger. Yeah, this is gonna be something. This is gonna be something.
Zurdo big as hell, man.
Yeah, he is.
But he ain't that damn good.
See, with a size advantage, that can. All I'm saying is that I agree. I think Benavidez is more talented, more skilled, but
underrated defense.
Size, I think his defense has improved. There was a time where I didn't think he had that good of a defense. I think it's improved. But it has to be absolutely on point for this fight because size does matter. Like there's divisions for a reason. And
I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this shit because when he fought motherfucking what's called Caleb Plant was touching Benavidez up, man. Until he wasn't no more. Huh?
Oh, Plant had some successful moments, absolutely.
Yeah,
Harvey Dock was helping that motherfucker too.
He wasn't no more.
Come on, y'all. It's boxing. You get hit in boxing.
Yeah,
nobody gonna get in the ring and not get hit. Come on.
Y'all talking about nobody get hit
like Shakur? What are you supposed to do? Run around like Shakur and jump 6 feet back to avoid getting hit?
Man, it's boxing. You gonna get you better get person.
It's boxing. It's fighting. That's why they got skills like bob and weave. Come on, man.
That's because motherfuckers just be wanting to see Rock'em Sock'em Robot, man. That's all that. That's what that shit was. That Gerald Miller shit. Rock'em Sock'em Robot, bro. Stand right there with that big motherfucker. He big as shit.
Let me say this real quick. FaZe, I keep seeing you in the comments over there. You addressing everybody, you instigating everything. Why don't you address Cam J, FaZe? Click the link, yo scary ass. I've been on your ass for a whole 30 minutes, capping, doing a whole bunch of dick eating in the comments and all of that shit on some scary shit. Do I need to buy you some tampons or some knee pads? Which one?
Yeah, he won both. He won both. Yeah, he gonna be at that glory hole. He gonna need them knee pads.
You want FaZe? No, FaZe wanted. No, listen. FaZe wanted this shit. He popped that shit talking about oh, y'all hate Devin. This a Devin hate channel. No, this ain't none of that. This is a sports and entertainment channel. You know what I mean? We talking boxing. We talk about boxing 100%. All the guys from the heavyweight class on down. You know what I mean? Unlike the guys over here on Radio Flyer Channel, where y'all talk about Tank more than y'all talk about y'all favorite fucking fighter. You know what I mean?
It's cool. I just can't fuck. I can't argue with a nigga who only been watching boxing for 5 years for too long. You know what I mean? Like this shit.
Hacker.
Sound like
Cam, I'm about to
Come on.
be live, my boy.
man.
Oh, yeah, do your thing, and then, man, salute to you, bro. I'm going to be live in the morning
Salute
tomorrow.
to all right, bet salute to all y'all, man. It was great on the panel, man.
All right,
have a good
man.
night.
Peace.
All right, peace.
And Hacker talking about Cam J, tell me to click the link. You know, here's the thing. I'll take Faye's spot to inform Cam J. You know, here's the thing. Like, shut your bitch ass up.
I'll be trying to help you, Hacker. I'll be trying to help you, tell you to shut the fuck up a little bit, nigga, but you don't want to listen.
Ain't nobody trying to hear you no more tonight, Hacker. We had enough for the day. That's enough for the night. No. We actually talking boxing now. We don't want to talk none of that.
Look at this nigga right here. Look at he said, why would you click the link, 2 cents? We're asking you to click the link. Why would your scary ass bring your ass up here and click the link? Because you don't want to get embarrassed. You know what? Because I embarrassed FaZe a couple days ago on Cam J Network, and he don't want to get embarrassed again up here. I understand. It's cool. It's cool. I understand. It's cool.
Man, bring your ass up here. We gonna pull our punches, man. Bring your ass up here.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear Born and say, "Oh, I'm getting cooked."
Cam, who you got in that Juto monster fight?
I don't know, yo. That's a.
I got anyway, man. I got anyway in that one.
Hey, I gotta see how that fight gonna go. That's a 50-50. Cause that's a 50-50.
That's gonna be a great fight, y'all, man.
Yeah,
we talking about 2 Japanese warriors, man. They finna down they shield,
and
nigga.
both of them steroids up over in Japan because they don't test.
Hey, Hacker. We'll see you tomorrow morning, Hacker. Bye. 86K. Out of there.
Now you gotta watch from outside the window, Otis.
Goddamn.
But yeah, you know they on test over in Japan. So I'm like, damn, they gonna be juiced. They gonna
Man,
be
they
juiced up.
eating all that loaded sushi over there. You know that sushi loaded up over there, man.
Sushi with the best steroids. Japan can make.
What's the percentage y'all got? Y'all got I see people picking Junto in this fight too, man. So,
Junto Nakatami.
Don't get me wrong, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if Junto pulled it off, but he's gonna have to be on point. He gonna have to keep that range. He gonna have to. I mean, he gonna have to hit Monster instantly when Monster get to coming in. I mean, it's gonna be a lot he got to do. But I wouldn't be surprised if he pulled it off. But he's gonna have to have a hell of a fight. He's gonna have to have one hell of a night. Because Monster got them shorter, sharper counters, and he got that. I just think he's more balanced with his bait. I just think he's more fundamentally sound. You know what I mean? It's gonna be hard to beat that motherfucker. And he got more experience. Shit.
Thing is, with that dude, when you get him hurt, you got to finish him. That's the only way you're going to beat Monster. You got to be a rare finisher because it's hard to outpoint the dude. So if you get him hurt, you got to stuff a mud hole in his fucking earth or he's going to get back up.
Yeah, you're right, OG.
Yep.
I seen Monster's resolve when he get knocked down. He'll take that knee, take his 8 count, get up, and put them things on your ass.
Yeah. So you gotta finish. You gotta send him into Disneyland some damn way. Gotta send his ass into Alice of Wonderland. If not, that little motherfucker like a goddamn roach. He don't fucking die. He gets right the fuck back up. You done hit the motherfucker with the raid, to step on it with your Timberland boot and all that. This motherfucker still get up. Nah, man, you really got to decimate his ass.
Mm-hmm.
But I still be taking the dude be still roided up, so you know.
My boy Dodger.
Them little niggas is not on no damn steroids.
Yeah.
They might be stacking their gloves. They ain't on no steroids.
Right.
Yeah, what's good, Dodger, man? What you think about these fights that's coming up weekend, man? David and Zerdo, man, and Inoue and Nakatani.
Man, I don't know how I'm gonna watch all these fights. I might have to go get me an E-pill from back in the day, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Go get some of that go get some of that Rick James, nigga. Gotta stay up, nigga. Goddamn. Nah, I think it's gonna be it's some good fights on all the cards too. So it's not like you watching. You only got to watch for the main event. All the cards got good fights on it. Like so, it's like, oh my god, that even the UK card in the middle of the day that no one cares about got some good fights on it. Like,
Yeah.
so I'm like, man, yeah, we can make some money that weekend too. So it's like, niggas can get paid that weekend. And Jin Sasaki on there against this other dude. I can't remember his name. Tanaka. He fighting Tanaka. Yeah, that's gonna be a dog fight. When y'all watch that, you're gonna be like, oh, these
Yeah,
niggas fighting.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, it's some good fights, man. I'm ready for it though. Get off me, dog. Somebody in there playing with chains, nigga. Who in that register, man?
Shooting shit.
Oh, you sound like you in the register.
Playing the video game.
Yo, talking boxing and fucking this shit up on Call of Duty. I'm slaying motherfuckers over here.
I knew you.
Stop,
you playing that Warzone. You playing Warzone?
Yeah, I think it definitely could be a stop it. These niggas over here talking about video game. Get y'all ass off the panel, old ass niggas.
And them Japanese fighters, they don't fight to outpoint you, man. They fight to get you out of there.
Yeah, them niggas they got too much pride over there, first of all. Them Japanese niggas got pride. So they're gonna try to take each other out.
So you gotta kick his ass.
I think anyway gonna make it a mission to try to knock Nakatani out too.
Of course he is. That motherfucker going to every fight want to knock a motherfucker out. This guy don't strike me as a dude. I can go in there and I'll box a guy. No, that little evil motherfucker be going in there and trying to knock the DNA out of motherfucker.
You better believe it. Whoever win this fight is the man in Japan. Shit, I be trying to knock that motherfucker out too. Shit.
Yeah. The man in Japan, but he ain't the man in American land. I don't give a fuck about over Japan. Or you're gonna be the man here, But that's good for over there, but definitely gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, sure. That's why anyway ain't trying to bring his ass over here. You're gonna test his ass.
Bro, he don't fight over here.
He just over here the last 2 fights, so y'all gotta stop using that.
He cycled off.
Anyway, been fighting over in America a few times.
After he cycled off.
Bro, come on with that bullshit, man.
2? Yeah, all right.
About 5.
Just like Devin Haney ass.
Oh, not the hangster.
Mr. Snack. Mr. Snack himself. That shit ain't helping when motherfucking Ryan cracked that jaw, boy. Ryan tapped the hell out that jaw, boy. But hey, man. Shit, though. Tell the truth, I don't care where that nigga land at. You know what I mean? It don't affect me in no way, shape, or form. I just get to laugh when he get cracked. That's about it. But hey, they Oshaki and Ford. Oshaki gonna hurt that boy. He talking too much shit.
Raymond Ford look shook. Raymond Ford look like he getting his ass kicked by sparring partners. Look like he been in a project fight, all nervous and shaking and twitching. That don't look like a confident dude, man.
Nah.
And Oshaki's on a mission, man. He been wanting to do his thing for a minute. So he looks very hungry. It looked like Raymond Ford gonna be a nice little snack to fill his appetite. That's all I got to say.
Oshaki gonna piece him up. Then he gonna say, all right, come on, Shakur. Come on, nigga. Come on, Shakur. I beat your boy up.
Daddy.
Yep.
Not your daddy time.
I heard that boy Shock, man. Shock said he'll go up to 140 if that boy Shakur want to fight at 140, man. He on his helmet.
Been on his helmet, Cam. Been on his helmet. Been on this dude helmet, man. Ain't nothing new about that. These dudes talk like nobody want to fight. This boy been calling you out, dog. Your whole career, nickel. You ain't fought this man yet.
Man, he been calling him out since he was at 130, and that's what had me weak about the boy. Ford was in there like, oh man, I've been calling you out for 2 years, bruh. Man, this man been calling out Shakur since Shakur was at 130, dog. Stop the cat, man.
But Cam, who gonna put that fight on? I don't think Shakur gonna fight him because there ain't enough money in that fight. Shakur gonna be one of them niggas. I need more money. Nigga think he need more money than what he worth.
Yeah, you do think he need more money than he worth. He gonna find every way to fucking duck that fight. Just like Devin ducking Ryan Garcia. The biggest rematch, the biggest bag his ass can get, and he like, nope, nope, That's the biggest fight he could get paid at. And he don't want it. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Now that's ducking. Devin Haney like Darkwing Duck.
Darkwing Duck. I like Darkwing Duck, but not in the boxing aspect. I'll get some cookies and milk around Darkwing Duck. But when you're ducking in the sport of boxing, don't grab my tequila and talk about you.
Hey, Keyshawn coming up against Nia Albright, y'all. That's the next one that's coming up after this weekend. That's the next fight coming up. I already said it. I'm going with the dark horse. I'm going with the underdog.
You going with the underdog?
I'm going with Albright, man.
I like Albright, man. I like Woo.
You know why? I'm tired of seeing goddamn Keyshawn doing them dumbass shorts he keep doing. Think he funny. Hey, May 16th. Yo, you're not selling the fight doing all that shit in the gym. Hey, I got 8,000 more leg pushes to do. I'm coming for you, Albright. Man, come on. You so corny.
Yeah, that's a corny ass dude, yo.
Nigga, corny.
This boy swags deficient.
That nigga unswaggable. He's swagless.
Punish you. I'm knocking the fuck out. I'm doing this. I'm doing it. Man, shut the fuck up, coleslaw. Ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit. Coleslaw, David, put that motherfucker in between some bread with some motherfucking corned beef, goddamn. That's what the fuck he is. Goddamn coleslaw. That's all you ever gonna be. Oh, nut.
Yeah. But hey, we got some fights coming up. You know what I mean? For real, we got fights coming up. You know?
Yeah, man, we got a lot of action coming up, man.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. The only two fights coming up is not Inoue and what you would call it, and Benavidez and what shit. We got some fights coming up. Matter of fact, Blaze didn't even
May
mention
9th. You got Warley and you got May 9th. You got Warley and Dubois. Was I'm Saudi Jared Anderson, man, he tore his bicep, so he had to pull out of that fight that he was going to be on. He was going to be the co-main on the Warley Dubois card, and he tore his bicep. And they can't.
Somebody snoring on the mic.
Yo, yeah, that somebody snoring, man. Who's snoring?
Down.
Somebody chopping his sawing down trees.
Hey, Cam, Scooter on Top Rank moving forward, right?
Yeah.
Most definitely.
I hope so. Yeah. I hope so, man. Because they
gonna get him. Top Rank gonna get him right though. You know they gonna get him right.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I just hope they don't feed him too many tomato cans.
He finna be over there punishing them Top Rank niggas, man.
Man, he gonna be going crazy,
man,
bro.
Scooter
I think they need to start putting him on cards now, though. Start putting him on put him on Abdullah's card July 4th, man, and start branding him in that way now. I mean, I think it's time.
I love seeing the throwback fighters that go to your body early. You know what I mean? Start breaking your bitch ass down.
Yeah. That's when we're gonna find out how men all meant to go to that damn body.
He right there in your face with it too, looking for you to make the mistake.
Yep.
I love watching Scooter fight, man.
Oh, Scooter nasty, man. Oh my God.
I think the stream, hey Cash, I think the stream got fucked up because I think a lot of people bought the stream to watch him last night. Because I know Boxing Source and a few of my guys has hit me up on Twitter. They was like, yeah, man, we watched it. The stream was messing up and stuff like that. So I think a lot of people bought the stream to where it probably affected it, but they definitely got to work on that stream for sure.
Yeah, I heard a bunch of people. I seen some people hating on it. He got hit too much, all that old goofy shit. Motherfuckers is mad because he got a pay-per-view fight already, and their favorite fighter ain't got one, man. That shit nasty.
That's what it is. A bunch of hate.
He was going to old boy Garcia body crazy last night. That's why I said, old boy Garcia, that's a tough motherfucker.
Yeah, that was a good opponent. That was a good opponent.
Yeah. Especially when you got somebody putting a awesome body attack on you and you rolling with that shit. Yeah. That's a tough customer, man.
Yeah, he is. But that's what Scooter needed. He needed that. He can't fight it. Can't get knockouts in every fight. See, that's the difference between getting your fights and being trained the right way, and getting your fights and everybody you fight against is an instant knockout without you doing any work at all. You know what I mean? That's the difference. You gotta have those tough, gritty fighters that you got gutted out with, like Abdullah did against Sam Notes. Sometimes you gotta stay in that pocket and you gotta dig it out. You know what I mean?
Scooter a little older than Abdullah, ain't he?
Yeah. Yeah. Is he? Yeah, I think he is. I think he is older. Ain't he older than Abdullah Cam?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who,
he
you
is
talking about
older.
Scooter?
Yeah, he older than him.
I think he probably like a year or two older than Abdullah.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, I have a question, y'all. Sorry. When did Scooter Davis fight?
He fought last night.
Last night.
How did I miss that?
You was looking at Chrisean fight.
No, I watched the Miller card. Well, some of it. I watched Big Baby. I did see Chrisean. Saw snippets of it. Who card was he on?
His own card.
Yeah, down at the Inner Harbor in Baltimore.
Oh,
yeah, you had to know the website. You had to know the website to pay for it.
Oh, I promise you, I didn't even know, and I like Scooter. Okay.
Because
that's why I keep hearing about Scooter. I'm like, he fought? How I missed this? Okay. He did good. Hey, look good.
Oh,
he looked good. Yeah.
Damn good.
He dug in deep, and hey, no matter what that boy tried to bring back, Scooter was ready for it. He had his defense tight.
I thought Scooter was signed to. So who's Scooter signed to? I thought he was signed
top
to
rank. He signed the top rank. Yeah,
he must have already had this fight lined up before he signed the top rank or something.
Yeah, I think this probably was the last fight.
He's fought on Jeddah Promotions the last couple of events where he's been main event. So I think like Top Rank, they kind of like moving him where they, trying to promote him, let him main event, build his fan base with the DMV area and everything, and then push him into some of those main cards for Top Rank and brand them in that manner.
Got you. Because I was like, I remember Top Rank had the what do you call it? People make fun of it, but I like Tubi. They had the Tubi deal, so I thought he was gonna be on Tubi, and I know they just with his own now, so that's why I expect to see him. I know he was on some own little offshoot, like on website thing, so maybe that's why I didn't know. But yeah, okay. It's so hard to keep track of folks now, especially if you got a job and got stuff going on.
Yeah, I think they said that. I think people in the chat they said that Scooter Fighters on YouTube now. So if people want to check it out, it should be on YouTube to check out.
Oh, okay, cool. That's kind of why I like Pro Box. Pro Box is very easy accessible, and they be having some good fights on there. Like to me, I'm not saying Zupa not good, but to me, I feel like they're just another version of like Pro Box. But I actually I think I like Pro Box production and accessibility, and they really got some good fights on there. So
Yeah, they put on good fights.
they really do.
I think his opponent had his last 2 fights on Pro Box.
Okay. Yeah, Pro Box have some. They got really good matchups. Like I don't know, they got good matchmakers to know when the fight's gonna be like a good. Like there's not a lot of boring fights on Pro Box. Like they tend to be better than expected.
That's facts.
Yeah, Pro Box.
You right about that. Yeah, they had some good fights on Pro Box, but I gotta admit they do have some stinkers too.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah. Everybody got a stinker or two, but for a free service like that, you would expect more stinkers. I would expect like way more boring fights. Like to me, one of the fights that like a fight of the year contender. I know it's early in the year. Was what's the heavyweight Najee Lopez?
Yep.
Yeah,
that was a good fight.
That was a great fight.
Yeah, boy, that was a good.
That was a good fight. I was like, okay, that's a contender.
That man came, I was like, they was getting it. They was going at it.
They got way more bangers than stinkers, that's for sure.
Yeah,
way more bangers.
Yeah,
and unexpected bangers. Like even I remember just watching it, like you know how you just not really paying attention to TV, watching you, and I've been drawn into so many fights on there, just letting it play. They really do got some good bangers. They just don't get the promotion and people don't praise it as much. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, a lot of these people who be in these rooms, they don't really watch boxing, man.
No, they don't.
No.
They don't.
They watch a couple fighters events and that's about it.
They look at the fight for the knockout or
they don't follow like one or two guys and no one else.
Yeah.
Because that's what I loved about like back when PBC had like because there was Showbox. I love Showbox. And then remember they had the FS1 fights? They had so many good fights on FS1. Like I love those type of fights. So I do I like the big names too. But really what I love about Showbox, what I like about ProBox and all those other platforms is that's how you know who's up and coming. Like Showbox majority of the champions came through Showbox. That's how you knew who was up and coming. You got to follow them from the beginning. That's how I saw Devin. Showbox, right?
Devin on Showbox?
Yeah, I remember Showbox.
On Showtime.
That's how I saw Wilder. That's how it was so many big names that came through Showbox.
I think Devin would have been a lot bigger if he didn't turn left and go to the zone.
I agree. I think he should have stayed on Showtime. I agree. Because when he went to the zone, there was okay, who else was there? It was Ryan. They had nobody else. All the champions at 135 at that point were on top. Well, top rank. But Showbox was a great way to come up, and that's how I knew a lot of fighters that were good before they got household names. But yeah, and it was a larger platform. You just had a bigger audience.
And now he's doing the same thing. He going for the money, just like he went back then. He didn't go for competition. He went for them checks.
Yeah, because the zone. Remember right. And that's something I keep saying. Like he's like, and I'm not saying he didn't make any sacrifices, right? I respect every boxer that get in there because there's something I don't want to do. I don't want to go in there and get hit. So I'm always giving it respect. But at the same token, the zone was fresh out and they were giving out big checks. And so people were signing whether they had competition or not. They had the money. And I understand, it's like you have to make a decision. Do you want big money now or do you want to build your name where you're not relying on a promoter and you can, generate your name commands a certain amount of money? And that's a hard decision. I recognize that. I remember he was on ProBox. There's a lot of people was on ProBox. I think Wilder. Who else? like half the champions y'all know was on not Pro Box. I'm sorry, Showbox. I think that's how I saw Ward. Did Ward start with Showbox?
Andre Ward?
I think he did. Was it
I
him?
can't.
I could be wrong. This is a lot of big names came through Showbox.
I wasn't the biggest Ward fan. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, it's a long time ago.
I didn't like Ward's style, man.
I was a Ward fan, but yeah, I understand some people didn't, want to like that.
I thought he lost that first Kovalev fight too.
Yeah, I did too.
I thought he won.
And I call it down the middle, man. I thought he lost. I thought
He won the
Kovalev beat him.
second one, the second fight.
I thought he won the first one. I understand it was close, but yeah.
The second one was the best one, though.
Oh yeah, he leveled up in that second one.
Yeah, he
I was
leveled
so happy.
up.
I was so happy he stopped Kovalev. I was so happy. Like
Yeah.
the disappointment in people's Kovalev was evil too. Hell, Kovalev's still evil.
Kovalev fucking wild.
I'll be glad when this whatever you want to call this these names get up out of here and we get the new gun store. I'm tired of these niggas thinking they worth more than they worth. Like you want money Mayweather paychecks without doing the pretty boy gauntlet. Like nigga, get your bitch ass out of here.
Exactly.
It don't work like that, man.
Exactly.
You gotta go in there and put them performances on to get them checks, nigga. You gotta bring the crowd to you, nigga. You don't just get checks just to get checks. That ain't how shit go, nigga.
Well, as long as you got a financier, they have an alternative. They have an alternative now. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna hurt. Initially, it's gonna look like it's putting on more fights, but over time, it's not. Because you have an alternative now. Like, why would I take this risky fight and sell it? We're not gonna take this easier fight and get this upfront money because this person wants to use their government funds. It's a no-brainer. Like I'm not saying they crazy. I'm not saying they crazy to not do it. I'm just saying if it's a long term, if boxing is your profession, you plan to do this long term. I just don't see certain models being sustainable.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what I'm talking about, Jupe. You got these fan bases who cry about what their fighters worth. Like if the dude is only bringing a $1 million gate, this nigga's not worth $5 million pay. He's not worth the $5 million payday, man. Nigga doing $1 million gate. What the fuck is going on, man?
Yeah. People got a little delusional with it. They got
can't draw for shit. They couldn't even fill in the fucking ballroom where Chrisean was fighting at. That's how bad it is. They can't draw. They can't sell pay-per-view. They won't go out and promote the fight because Devin is just a gump. He's awkward.
Hey, be more. I think Devin, one of Devin's biggest mistakes was fighting Regis because that put him on Front Street. We seen what you do on pay-per-view by yourself, nigga. 30,000 pay-per-views. That really hurt that nigga, man.
But
he should have just fought Tank. He should have took that Tank fight. Winner, I got your ass whooped, but you'd have got your big ass payday that you've been after all this time, nigga.
Exactly. But you know what the main problem was? What hurt Devin the most is being taken out of Floyd Mayweather Sr.'s and Roger Mayweather's gym.
Yeah.
To make that run down Mexico. That's what hurt him the most.
Yeah.
That's what hurt him. Because all of the same flaws he had, he developed after he left that gym.
Yeah.
Every last flaw. And I know there's some people in the chat that don't want to hear that, but it's the truth. We speak facts. We don't speak lies. It's the truth. Truth hurts people sometimes. That's how it is. That's the reality about truth. It hurts people. They can't take it. So what do they want to do? They want to attack. They want to go ahead and deflect. They want to go ahead and talk about this, that, whatever, and the third to keep from staying on the subject. But it's the truth. Nobody's saying is up here to lie. We just talking about the facts. We talk about what we see. And then at the same time, if we talk about our opinion, that's our opinion. But if facts can be proven, that's just how it is. I'm like, hey, That's just how it is, plain and simple. You just gotta learn to deal with it. You gotta deal with it. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, but on that note, you know what I mean? Shoot, I can't wait to see Tank get back in the ring, tell the truth. You know what I mean? Get all this shit over and then go ahead and he gonna go in his run and do what he gonna do. And we'll see whoever else gonna step up to fight, or if Shakur gonna continue to duck and sign another 5-year contract with Eddie Hearn and stay over there on the zone and beat up all of the no names that he can beat up and let Ring Magazine pump his head up even more, pump his ego up even more. Cause you know what I think they're trying to do? I think they're trying to age out Tank.
Of
You know what I
course.
mean? They trying to do what Bud did to almost like he did with every other fighter. You know what I mean? Or they hoping that Tank get in a car accident or some shit. You know what I mean? God forbid. You know what I mean? So that he'll have Tank like Earl Spence was. You know what I mean? Not 100% himself, but just enough so he can get a win off him. You know what I mean? I'm like, it is what it is, but that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. You know what I mean? Sandtown Body Snatcher is going to take that body early
Yeah.
and break you down. And once you get to that point, he gonna smile like he did with Frank and finish you off. Not that I'm saying Shakur is Frank, but still, the plan is the plan. And that's how it's always been with Tank. You know what I mean? I will agree with Jackass Willie on one note. He do need to go back to Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny. I hope they be in his corner as head trainer. You know what I mean? For real. Because they're the only ones that can keep him focused like that. You know what I mean? If Coach Kenny would have been in that corner 100% as head trainer, the fight would have took a different twist when it came to Lamont Roach. You know? But hey, a tie is a tie. It's not a loss. And that's what get me about whenever it
Look at
come
this
to
fool
that.
backstage. Look at him.
What? Who?
Yeah, I see the screenshot I put up right there. Look
Yeah.
who backstage.
No man's hacker again.
I can't see it. That nigga a hacker, boy.
Man,
He
that
a,
nigga
he a
just
panel
can't
thought,
get
man. He a
rid.
panel thought, man.
Oh, David Lynch talking about Devin. I got to go back in there.
He
Let
is
me in.
persistent.
Let me
He
in.
is
Let me
persistent,
in.
man.
He knocking on the door. Let me in. Let me in.
Let me go ahead and close. Let me go ahead and close it out, y'all, man, so I can
All
get
right,
my
man.
ass up early, so I
All
can be
right,
here
y'all,
for y'all
man.
again
Yeah, I
tomorrow.
gotta
Y'all
get
be
my.
easy.
I gotta
Y'all
go
go
get in my
ahead, see
bed
y'all in the
too.
morning, man.
All
What
right,
time you live
man.
in the morning, Crush?
I'm coming on at 7.
7? Okay.
Yep.
Bet.
All
Hey,
right,
you
man.
already
I'm gonna be
know.
sleep. I'm gonna let you know now. I'm gonna be sleep.
I check the plate there, bro. You know,
All right, I will. I will. Hey, make a
appreciate that.
comment. Make a comment in the Go ahead, comment in the chat so I can go ahead and I can lock your channel in and put on the reminders.
Cool. I'm
All
gonna
right,
drop the link.
do that. All right, Juke.
Hey, Ted, drop my link. I'm gonna fuck these zombies up.
Huh?
I asked
You
Ken to drop my link for me. I'm fucking with this
be
big ass monster.
I got you. You already know.
doing
Yes,
better with
sir.
the zombies, yo.
Yeah, man. Fucking these zombies up.
I hear you, man. All right, y'all, take it easy.
Peace out.
Peace. One love.
Show for
Peace
show.
out, y'all. Good evening.
All right,
Yeah,
family.
G.
All right, Juke.
All right, man. Crazy show tonight, man. Crazy show tonight. I ain't even expected to be crazy like that. I'm still off of this nigga right here, though. This nigga right here talking about, I can't wait to tell Flyer that you was up here with the Tank of Maniacs. For one, we're boxing fans. Real boxing fans. We talk boxing. Y'all don't talk boxing over there. Y'all get personal, y'all get emotional, y'all feelings, and y'all calling women, man, and everything, shit like that. You feel me? Like, this shit's different, phase. Like, it's a different type of boxing talk over here. Like, we talk real boxing over here. Y'all don't talk no real boxing over here. Y'all boys be literally emotional because we telling the truth about y'all favorite fighter. If it's a story on y'all favorite fighter, Cam J's going to fucking report and talk about it and give his opinion. I don't understand why y'all dudes be so emotional about a guy that don't care about y'all. Like, y'all really been in shambles over the past month. I know y'all been salty the past week, you know what I'm saying? When I had the 420, you know what I'm saying? The Ryan Garcia smoking Haney Pack show Monday, you know what I mean? And then we cooked up crazy on a couple of other shows as well, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. When Bill and Devin stop giving us content, and we won't talk about them. But they continue to give us content, so we're going to talk about them. Motherfuckers been in shambles, been emotional, cussing, ranting and raving, going crazy and shit the past week. Hacker been cussing more than we've ever heard him cuss, ever, on panels in the last month. FaZe, he done got out of his body. Shit been nasty work. Nasty work, man. Real shit, man. So we gonna be back at it tomorrow, man. Back at it tomorrow. I say we'll be at it. I say about 10 at the latest, 9:45. So we about 9:45 a.m., 10 o'clock in the morning. We'll be back at it, man. And I got hella topics to talk about, hella shit from boxing that I done got for us information and content. And we're going to talk all about it tomorrow, man, for sure, man. So definitely tap back in with Cam J Network in the morning, about 9:45, 10 in the morning, you feel me? And tap in with Crush the Legend. Crush the Legend will be live on his channel at 7 in the morning tomorrow, man, for coffee and donuts for grown-ups, man. So definitely tap in with Crush the Legend in the morning if y'all up at 7 a.m. Eastern time. But Cam J Network, we will be live tomorrow in the morning about 9:45, 10 a.m. Eastern time, man, for sure. Salute to my boy Irony, man. What's good with you, bro? What's popping, bro? What's popping, my dog? Make sure y'all subscribe to Irony, man. My brother doing work over there, man. When he be live, it be times where I be moving around. I be doing shit, man. So, Irony, you got to let me know your schedule when you're going to be live so I can come over there and fuck with you, bro, for sure. But salute to my brother Irony. Salute to everyone that supported today. Let me say this. Salute to my brother Ace Austin with the $5 banger and the Cash App, man. I just seen it. Salute to my brother Ace Austin, man, for sure, for the love, man, for sure. And we'll see y'all in the morning, man. We see y'all in the morning. We back at it, man. Back on these boys' helmets, staying up at they neck out here, you know what I mean? Applying heavy pressure. You know what I'm saying? And can't stop, won't stop, man. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all already know the vibes, man. So we'll see y'all in the morning, man. 9:45 a.m., 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. You dig? You know what I mean? So it's lit, man. What my boy Irony said, he said, for now, Mondays and Thursdays, one of the weekend days. Okay, said around 9 p.m. Bet. Okay, bet. I'm gonna come fuck with you on one of these days for sure. For sure, man. So make sure y'all subscribe to Irony. Check him out Mondays, Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern time. And one of the weekend days, either Saturday or Sunday, man, for sure. And my boy Ace Austin, man, again, salute to my boy Ace Austin with the $5 bang and the Cash App, man. And we will see y'all in the morning, man. Let me get some rest and then so I can get up early and get this content together and we go crazy tomorrow, man. So salute to y'all. Love y'all. Out of here.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust saying you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, with the young King Dev, I just feel like I have a responsibility to defend him as my brother. You know what I mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shaka, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after